Welcome in, boys. We are live. The NBA finally here. Utah and New Orleans underway already. We got live betting out all night long. NBA, MLB, do what we fucking do. And I got the boys with me. Maxwell Smart here for a little bit. He has some comfy softball to go play. We got Spread a Stare. Tyler will be with us. Mangone from Rum Pure will be with us. Twatty later on for some baseball action. Sports is back and away we go. What's going on, boys?
Oh, I'm pretty excited, man. We're out, we're running, and they're shooting and scoring down here in Orlando. So hopefully this over comes through sweat-free, but we'll see.
What's going on, Maxwell?
I'm pretty jealous right now. I've been watching a whole bunch of hockey. I'm watching NBA right now. It's like, God damn it. So I'm happy for the boys that they're able to fucking make their bets and make their money in their sports. And I just look forward to the months going by, the profits building up at Rum Pure Bets.
Yeah, I can't believe that August 1st is Saturday. I can't believe it, man. We're almost really kicking off this site soon. Saturday, we go behind the paywall. Everybody knows what we've done for the last 2 years. You know the crew we got. JJ from Sports with Facts joined us. Together, I think we're going to destroy the bet side of Rum Pure Sports. So you guys have 2 more days to get the 15% off for the first 3 months. And live betting show goes behind the paywall September 1st. Got 1 more month. But the daily picks stop on Saturday. So do what you got to do, boys. All right, so we put a video out. We talked about the game, Pelicans and the Jazz. Right now, 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Jazz up 5 and at the line. Taking a look at our daily picks, I think Tyler was on Angles over 10.5 points. Already has 6, I think. Mangone was on Jordan Clarkson over 14.5 points in this game. Spreads on over 224. He killed that number. When we did the video today, that number was already at 228. And
closed at 229.5 on Bovada.
That's what you call CLV, bro. Yep. Joey Work puts out a baseball play at minus 112, and it's at minus 152. I mean, it's what we fucking do. Come on. So, yeah, I mean, there's no official pick so far for the game. They'll be on all night long. I know Max is going to leave us in a little bit because there's nothing that I dread more than fucking Canadian softball. I lose this kid 5 months out of the year. It's fucking brutal.
I enjoy it, so that's what really matters.
I mean, that's debatable.
I need to run around.
I just want to say it's debatable whether your happiness is important. Okay?
See, that's the American in you, and that's why I have to fucking wear this mask. Okay?
Bro, it's about the business now. Don't you understand? It's about the business now. Now I'm losing a business associate because he's got to go get struck out by like 18-year-old girls on the softball field.
I wish I was playing with 18-year-old girls. Fuck. Playing with like 48-year-old women.
Welcome into our boys in the chat. Bristol, Stephen, Neil, Ronnie, Lofted, Corey, LC, John Roy, Adam, Chris Gray, Eric, and on and on and on and on. What's up, Connor? All right, so apparently Conor McGregor accepted something. I'm not sure what it is. I'm hoping that it's a fight with Tony Ferguson. That's what I'm hoping. Now, I don't really pregame bet sides or totals in the NBA. I do all my betting live because you can always 90% of the time you can get a better number live, especially in NBA, than you can before the game starts. So what was that line? What they close that spread? Pelicans -2?
2.5 on Bovada, but that's a square book. I'm sure 2s were available if you went to Dimes or Bookmaker that takes sharper action.
Right now I'm seeing the Pelicans +2 right there, 4-point swing. For anybody that wants it. Lakers +42 points. Does that say? I'm staring at it like an odds boost at. How do you get the odds boost though? Bet now. Current spread. Lakers +42. We're moving the line 1 point in the Lakers' favor for every 2,500 fans who bet on them. Bet now. What's the max? I'll throw 10 grand on that. What's the max?
Like $50.
Oh, come on. What am I going to do with 50?
Hey, those are basically just like $50 giveaways that they do.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
It's $50. It buys you a fucking Chick-fil-A fucking dinner. I think you should bet it. I think it's a free $50 bill.
Wait a minute. It's not 50. It's not 50 for me, it's 10. Even I get limited on the free bets, bro. How? They told me I can't bet 50. This is why I hate FanDuel, like with every ounce of my soul. With absolutely every ounce of my soul. They won't even give me a $50 free bet these months. Been tailing Noli first 5 unders, went 4-0. That's what Noli does, bro. I grabbed the Seattle Mariners live last night +180 when they were down a run with the bases loaded, I think, and 1 out. They ended up winning that game. I did well. I made close to a nickel, I think, in baseball last night. So not bad.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad. We'll take it, spread. Fuck you. I don't want your free $10 bet. How about that? If I can't bet the 50, eat me. All right, it's all tied up. Pelicans right now -2.5. They're -150 on the money line. I wouldn't mind getting the Pelicans. If we can get the Pelicans at like even money on the money line, I'd bet that.
It'll probably be available. They're in the middle of one of their runs right now, so I'm sure Utah will make a run right back. But Utah's little cold streak here is hurting my overplay here. It was up to 232. Now it's down to what I got it at, 224.5. So,
Tyler, how much longer we got, bro? Like, what's happening over there?
City's got to do an update.
So Tyler gave out on the website Joe Angles scores over 10.5 points. His live number right now is at 14.5. So the kid is doing what he does early. Oh, here he is.
He doesn't look like a kid. He's very balding.
Bro,
what?
What?
Bro, he looks like
Did you call me
7.
He got more hair than all of us combined.
I'm talking about
Joe
Tyler.
Angles. Yeah, we're
I'm talking about
Tyler.
Tyler, bro.
Yeah.
The kid looks like he rides a fucking tricycle to work. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Joe Ingles has a receding hairline, and it's distracting me from when he has the ball in his hand.
Tyler, remember we were talking yesterday about the over or the Pelicans team total, and you said you were worried the Jazz would be my undoing. They haven't scored a point in 3 minutes.
They looked really good to start the game.
Yeah, and then Pelicans kind of locked in. And this is where I think the Pelicans have the advantage here is this depth, because now notice that when we're kind of getting some bench minutes here, The Pelicans still have a pretty strong squad on the floor, whereas the Jazz are reliant on Conley and Ingles, which is cool. But what you had spoken earlier is essentially a playoff game for the Pelicans. I don't know if that's going to be enough to cut it, and could be an issue for Utah going forward. So keep that in mind that their depth is hurting. KT joining us. What's up, Kevin?
Royals take the early lead.
All right.
What do we got? 6 points after
Joey
one?
Work. I think so. Yeah, Joey Work 5-1 to start the MLB season. The kid is just absolutely killing it. He's got the Royals tonight. I tailed him on it. Let's fucking go. I got J Money on the Pels. The sweat is real. Yeah, well, we like the Pelicans too. So there's that.
Yeah, Pelicans were a pretty public side. If it wasn't for big money bets coming in on the Jazz, this number would have moved. But every time it hit 3, people were buying back pretty heavy on the Jazz, which kind of concerned me. But at the same time, we've talked about it before. Just the ability to place a large bet doesn't necessarily mean that you're sharp.
Dale Johnson's got a question for spread in the chat. He says, for totals in the NBA, you think guys will toss bricks early on?
No, I mean, even with the no home court advantage, this background is more like the gyms that they're used to practicing in. They've already had 2 to 3 weeks practicing in these very arenas, so I'm pretty sure that their sight lines and the way they're seeing the rim is going. And I don't really think so. I think we'll see some overs early on until the defense kind of tightens up, especially with a lot of teams where, like a game like tonight, right? The Jazz, I mean, obviously their playoff position can move, but they're locked into the playoffs no matter what. The Pelicans are fighting for the playoff position, so we could be seeing a lot of different things, especially with Quinn Snyder, experimenting with different lineups. Like I said, he's got to get this backup rotation down. Without Bojan Bogdanovic, that loses a major piece of who carried them while Mitchell was on the bench. So, I think that, the defense isn't going to be super intense unless it's a game like Memphis-Portland that we talked about, where both teams are seriously fighting for it. So I'm looking at some overs here early.
No, I didn't bet it. We all like the Pelicans. I want a plus number on the money line. Then I'll jump in on the Pels.
Man, that first quarter started out quick and slowed down for me, Tyler. There wasn't the best.
Yeah, but you still got close to 50 points.
Yeah, I was about to say you got 49 right there.
Yeah, but at 224, I wanted
but you can go up
to 60.
there. If you got a 40-point first quarter, you could have been fucked right there.
Oh yeah.
So,
I know. Yeah, I know. I did, Mike. I was late to the party, bro. I was like running last minute to the show.
And spread, like you said, sight lines are gonna be.
We'll get it though.
Positive. So
yeah,
guys are gonna start making shots. You watch it.
Well, and also that run also coincided with the time where the Stars are hitting the bench. So once Mitchell gets back in there, I'm sure the scoring will pick back up. Now we see Zion working down low, and guy's got a lot of post moves.
He's hockey.
That lineup the Jazz has in right now should be good for our Ingles prop. He should be their go-to on offense.
Yeah, it's going to be Ingles and Conley.
Come on, Corey. The second quarter just started, bro. You know better than that. It's all swings.
Somebody just hit a grand slam, they said in the chat.
Who? Tell me it was the Royals.
No, because I got that game on my other TV.
Mangun says he'll join after he eats, unlike Max in front of a cheeseburger buffet, angry and hungry.
Wow.
Fucking Mangone, you better send me a picture of that, bud. You got a duty.
Oh, it was the Yankees game where there was a grand slam.
Was that goaltending?
Grand slam for the Yanks, huh?
Yeah.
That did look like goal.
Fucking
Yeah, that had to be goaltending.
Okay, good. Easy points are easy points.
Did anybody look at NASCAR yet this week? I haven't.
What do you guys think of George Niang from Iowa State?
I mean, he's like a.
Below average role player.
You think he's below average? I was going to say he's average. He's like a solid guy, right? 10 to 12 minutes. Anything more than that, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Do you
I
think
can
that
agree
there's any
there.
room for development at this level for him, or he's plateaued?
I say he plateaued.
I think he become an above average role player where you actually look forward to his 10 to 12 minutes. But yeah, I mean, really, if he can increase like his defensive capability, he can get more minutes. But if you can't put the ball in the bucket and you're not providing anything defensively, then there's really not a lot of reason for the coach to find extra minutes for you.
And what do you guys think about Jackson Hayes?
Solid. I'd say he's probably going to end up being a better version of Jared Allen.
You think so?
Yeah. I took a jump out of the gym.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of flying under the radar, but this is a perfect team for him to develop with so many other young players where he's going to hit his prime the same time as these other guys.
See, this is one of the guys that made the smart decision leaving college early when a lot of people said he shouldn't. And now he's landed in a good spot where he can develop. So,
yeah.
I will admit that some guys make the right decision when they leave college early.
What was JJ on at the Twins Indians game, right?
Yeah.
He was on the under for the first 5. Looks like we're tied in Detroit.
Zion's gonna be a beast.
When he was bulldozing Royce O'Neal at the beginning of this game, it's like imagine being the guy on the floor who's like 5 years older than the kid that's just bulldozing you over every play.
Yeah. Thank you, JD Bonga, telling me not to fade Matt Kenseth this week because he's got 3 wins, 12 top 5s, and 21 top 10s at this track. Thank you, because I probably would have just for fun. So I will stay away from my Matt Kenseth trade.
JD loves to stir up that shit. I saw that tweet that you sent out earlier. Fucking guy. He loves it.
Ron Lofton says, so as an oven got dry heat.
Oh, definitely the NBA, Cody.
Oh, yeah. I don't even like Major League Baseball. I watch it. I'm like a fan. I'll bet my girlfriend's place.
Spread is a professional tailor in MLB.
Yeah, in baseball, yeah.
Yeah, me
but
too.
Hey, when you're tailing Joey work, it's pretty good work.
Yeah. I can't, bro. That's one of the biggest points, man. You cannot handicap every sport. I don't care what anybody tells you. Like these guys that sell their $300 a month tout packages for each sport on these services, if you're good at what you do, you probably specialize in like one main sport and maybe a couple fringe sports. Other than that, I don't care who you are. There are not enough hours in the day to do this the right way. Like for me, it's football and UFC. And then I'll fuck her. And then, we make money betting on NASCAR. That's it. But NASCAR is a fringe sport. And for me, it's football and the UFC and live betting. I've become one of the better people that do it. But like I can't sit and handicap an MLB slate and fucking basketball. It's impossible. Can't do it. That's why we have everybody here specializes in what they do. That's why we're gonna kill it. Max doesn't even know what sports are when college basketball season isn't here. $37.35. How are you on pace for that total?
Barely. It's live 225.5 right now.
Max, what's your record on the year, bro? For softball, what are you batting? Like 220?
No, it's up or down because like there's different levels. Monday and Thursday is harder to hit than Tuesday and Wednesday. So, but I'm excited to go today.
Are you?
Yeah, because it's a late game. That means the lights are fucking at their fucking best. I don't have to have sun in my eye when I'm in the outfield.
Now I want to know, like, do you play on any teams that are so bad that like you're the best player on the team?
Usually there's still probably two people that are better than me, but I played on some really bad teams.
You play on any like perennial like championship teams, like the Patriots of Canadian softball?
No, but I've lost to a couple of them in championship games.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. So you're telling me that you play on like 7 different leagues, and you didn't win one championship last year?
No, I won 3 championships last year.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there was a lot of fucking like really good teams that really shouldn't have been where they were. They should have been a fucking division up.
Like, so, are you respected? Like when you step on the diamond, right? Do people just automatically know where you're playing? Oh, like, oh no, you can't play that, bro. That's Max's position. What are you, crazy?
They're
like,
trying
you know what
they're trying to transition me to first base because I'm very good at picking balls off the infield. But I don't like a fucking lefty fucking swinging and pulling, and then I'm the fucking first fucking line of defense. I need a little more time to react to the ball. So
yeah, first base is where softball players go to die. Let's be honest. Okay.
No, they don't.
Like that's first base is that might as well.
You want to die, you go to pitcher.
You might as well call first base Guantanamo Bay.
No, like first base, it's for fucking yeah. All right, there's some knocks on it. I'll admit that. If there are guys who are better than you at the position you want to play at, you have to do what
you got to go to first base.
Exactly. What am I going to do? I'm better than him? Like, come on.
Braxton said, Jay's asking questions like Max is the Babe Ruth of Canadian softball. Bro, you know what? Just let me I have to interview him. He's the only athlete right now at Run Pure right now, currently at like the whole company.
No. Joey has his season going also, but it's only 1 day a week. And his team's doing well also.
Oh, okay. But I mean, Bro, you're a full-time softball player. Do you realize that?
Because I fucking sit at this desk for 5 months straight. I don't get up. So it's like, come on. Gotta get out and see the sun. Or see the fucking lights at the diamond. Which is so much
now
fun to stay at home.
you step on the softball field with like those mutton chops and the sunglasses.
I shaved them.
Oh, you shaved them?
Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, why did you shave them? How could you?
Because they were
How
pissing
could you
me
shave
off.
the mutton chops, bro?
They were pissing me off. I didn't
They
like
made
them.
you look a foot taller.
Whatever. I don't give a shit.
He said, whatever. Fuck you, fatty. Oh,
I know over I don't care about that.
The over-under in the Yankees game is
I just want to, like, my Monday and Tuesday team have a lot of promise, and then Wednesday and Saturday are really good also. Thursday is going to be fucking, I don't even know what to expect. And then Sunday is going to be interesting because it's just really about getting people to come out. But the best thing about it is we have to have less girls in the co-ed leagues. Usually in the co-ed leagues, you have to have a minimum of 3 girls. Now it's only 2. And it's not even like we won't even have to forfeit if we don't have enough girls. So we're gonna fuck with teams like that. Just fucking stack them up.
The Yankees, the Yankees and the Orioles put up 7 runs in the first. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Kansas City. Twatty Latte in the house.
Spread, they're not that
What's up,
bad for this total right now.
No, I'm not bad. I just wanted an easy, sweat-free winner. I wanted to look and see like 260 on the live board.
Yeah, true. But if they can hold a 5 to 6 point a minute fucking streak, which they look to be doing right now, you can get into like the 110, 115 range by the end.
Oh yeah, I mean, like right now, I definitely like where I'm at. I think I'm on the right side so far. Like I said, I was just hoping for sweat-free. Yeah, Connor Butler is pointing out, though, good thing for me and Pelicans backers, Ingram is hot right now. Nice. Hits a nice contested jumper over Gobert, draws the foul.
Yeah, the Duke loves his headbands.
That player points matchup I bet on the show is looking good. Or not on the show, on the video we did earlier. Ingram over Mitchell. Ingram was plus 122. Mitchell's at 3. Ingram's at 15.
Is there an automated board where the fans are?
They're on it looks like they're on like a Zoom call.
Yeah, they're on a Zoom call.
Yeah, like the cutouts are
No, it's a digital board. Yeah, it's like a huge Zoom call for each one.
Just a big LED screen.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Why isn't the Sports Keg show on the fucking Zoom call?
Because of that one word you just said.
We're not good enough.
Because we swear.
I got the Babe Ruth of Canadian softball on my show, and this show's not good enough.
Don't even hit home runs.
You said don't.
They hit 1 home run last year. Oh, like, is this Pelican team all Duke alumni, except for fucking Josh Hart?
Well, Alonzo's UCLA.
Okay, yeah.
Jackson Hayes is Texas.
Okay. It just feels like I'm seeing a lot of fucking Duke guys.
Where was Alexander Walker at? Was that a Tech kid?
No. He was Virginia Tech.
Yeah, Virginia Tech.
And he's a Canadian, so he's extra good.
JD said that Max can't even hit the Mendoza line. Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, bro, you guys, I'm really not into this fucking bullshit Pelican offense.
Too fast for your liking.
The JD Bonga's bullshit, and anybody from the state of Florida's opinion is fucking discredited heavily because of their fucking approach to COVID-19. So Keep on drinking in bars and breweries.
You were in fairness to you were discrediting JD before the show even started.
It's true, I was. Literally, I'm not going to repeat the things that I said that I hope happens to him in life. But like, if I have to go to my voodoo girl to make a doll of him, I will.
Poor JD. Joey Work, you want to come on the show, bro? I know you weren't feeling well. That's why I didn't send you an invite.
Hit that 3.
But let me know.
Aton Moore, fucking Purdue Boilermaker.
Pelicans up 12. I hope I didn't miss this fucking number, man.
Yeah, you probably did.
Yeah, I think Max, I think you missed it.
Everybody settle down. It's a game of runs.
Buddy, you're the one from Jersey. You got to settle down before any of us.
Wow, that NBA logo mask looks horrific.
There's nothing wrong with a good mask, okay, Jay? They're very fast.
Oh, you're right, but not one with the like a million NBA logos on it.
But you also have to remember, a mask, it conceals your fucking identity from a camera. So if you want to like spit on somebody's cat that they're walking on a leash.
Wait, why would you do that? That's terrible, Max.
Max, you're talking to a true cat person.
Yeah.
You know when you walk by somebody and you're like, oh yeah, that's a fucking cat guy. That's definitely a cat guy.
I knew who I was fucking with, Jay. Come on.
Yeah, it worked perfectly.
I knew who I was fucking with.
We did witness Spread talk to his cat like a dog.
Yeah,
the other day and
Spread loves his cat. Spread loves his cat so much that he tries to get the cat on as many Sports Keg videos as he can.
Yeah, she's taking a nap right now, but I'm sure she'll jump in later for a live play.
Like your cat is going to have to come to terms with the fact that Oliver is the Sports Keg mascot.
Yeah.
If I have to make a video of him, I will. Start doing in the afternoon when he's hungry.
I gotta get Oliver a Sports Keg t-shirt, an extra small.
Barbecue chicken, bro. That's what he likes.
You're gonna give him one of my shirts? That's fucked up.
No, you gotta get him a dog jacket. You gotta get him something specifically made for him. Yeah. Sorry, he's not some fucking welfare dog, all right?
Ronnie Lofton says, I have four cats. Come on, Ron, you're not a cat.
One
guy.
fetches like a dog.
The one that fetches like a dog, I agree
Pizza eating champ.
What's up, Mr. Man?
Yeah, let it be known that Twatty hustled me out of $110 for which I've already sent payment. I've already sent payment on that 110.
How is it a hustle when a human has to eat 13 fucking slices of pizza? Furthermore, with extra cheese, pepperoni, and extra sauce.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, Twatty.
Yes.
I would actually like to step in here, and I'm not attacking you. I'm just posing a theory.
Okay. Devil's advocate.
We know from consuming party-sized pizzas that they do con us a little with the quantity of a slice.
No doubt.
The square footage of that pizza.
Footage.
It's a little.
You're right. Yeah, you're right, Max. The square footage on 4 of those slices were extremely suspect.
Well, listen, I was an idiot, and I was just going to go down the line and eat them one at a time until Spread said, "Well, why don't you eat the small ones?"
Well, if you went to play some poker in Las Vegas and you saw Daniel Negreanu and Doug Polk sitting at one table and you saw a bunch of yahoos at the other, right? You would try and sit at the easier table. Table selection, pizza selection.
Yeah, Corey H would like for the record to be known. Twatty ate 10 slices. The
That's
equivalent
still
of 10.
impressive.
No, I ate 13.
Exactly.
Now, if he's saying
also.
If he's saying it equated to 10,
you fucking agreed to a bet
yes.
that you were at a disadvantage of.
Corey may be saying that he equated to 10 slices, but I clearly ate 13. So
yeah, listen. You found a loophole. You could guarantee that the next time there's a contest, we're gonna nail down the rules hard.
How many am I gonna have to eat next time?
Yeah, how many eating contests?
We're gonna need
have?
pictures of the pizza before the contest.
Yeah.
Because I can prepare myself for this weekend. What's the number gonna be?
Yeah, you're gonna have to take a picture, and then we're gonna have to choose the squares.
Do we make them do the pizza and wings this weekend, or like a pizza
and wings? Yeah.
Listen. He crushed 12.5, right? So we're gonna set the line at like
we're gonna sweating. I didn't eat the next day.
You said
fucking fit.
No, you said I could have ate another couple slices for 500, right? So we're gonna have to set the line at like 14.5.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought Twatty was gonna eat an ambulance that night.
Hear anything when you were eating it?
What?
What were you drinking when you were eating the slices?
Well, again, thanks to Spread and his knowledge of eating.
I was a pretty good coach.
He told me don't drink during it because I started to take a drink and he's like, "Don't do that."
Yeah, Spread ruined me in that contest. He absolutely ruined.
Okay, yeah, that's the smart approach. That's the smart approach.
So we'll have to do something again this weekend, maybe.
Yeah, Bizarre 99 wants the next one to be Max and chicken tenders.
Listen, I'll buy 12 donuts and I'll consume them.
12 donuts.
Yeah, I'll eat 12 donuts sitting on the show.
Could you really do 12?
Yeah, absolutely. First off, that means I'd have to go to multiple fucking Tim Hortons to get the donuts I like. I'm not just going to eat any donut that they make.
You're going to get rid of all your keto work in one sitting.
Just take a big shit afterwards. Whatever.
Twatty, can you do a regular 16-inch round, 8 slices?
No. Like, if I ordered right now, I'd have like 5 or 6 slices. But if I'm gonna make $100, $200, I could down. Yeah, I probably could.
I love that breakdown.
Yeah.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Man,
listen,
go,
I mean, a whole
circular. Don't you play games with me, bud?
Wait a second. For a couple $100, you couldn't, Jay? Come on. 8 slices?
I don't know, bro. In one sitting? I mean, you did that in 38 minutes. No way I could do that in 38 minutes. No way.
Twatty's going to starve himself till Saturday night now just to make sure he wins that $100.
Does that help, though? Don't they eat a lot to, like, get ready?
No, because I think that for this shit, it would work because you get so ravenous that you're just like, oh, I've done it. Trust me. I've done it.
Sorry if that was me.
I've demolished fucking A&W burgers.
Yeah, Ron, Max will use PEDs by having bong rips. That'll be
Corey said a whole regular pie would be impressive. Yeah, it would.
Wait, so 13 slices, but 13 of my slices isn't equivalent to 8 normal? Some of those were big. Again, so I have to reiterate, extra cheese, pepperoni, extra sauce.
You think you could do a 16-inch round, extra sauce, extra cheese, pepperoni?
What is that? 8 slices? What you're saying?
Yeah, 8 regular slices.
Probably.
Wow,
Tyler, I should have listened to you, man.
What team?
If I lose this, it's going to be because of the Jazz.
Yeah, under. What's the under? What was the number?
Bro, you still have 106. You're not in a kill me position right now.
Yeah.
Stop looking at that
Spread
live
killed.
line. It's not important.
Spread killed the number by 5 points, but he's in trouble right now.
He's just
I'm
wearing that
actually looking good.
conversation
I
we
mean,
had.
it is on pace, but no, Tyler and I talked about it, and the decision finally was between the full game over or just the Pelicans team total. And Tyler had made a very compelling case that I should only play the Pelicans team total. And boy, is he looking right so far.
Both the player props that are on the site are looking good. Mangum gave out Clarkson over 14.5. He's at 10. We haven't got any more points from Ingles, but we only need 5 more. We got a whole half.
I still think that the Jazz are going to make this a game.
Yeah, so do I.
They'll make it a game.
They'll make a run.
I don't think
They'll make a run. If they make a run, I'm getting on the Pels.
You need 12 more points, pretty much.
Well, for him to get the plus money he wants on the Pelicans, he needs like 15 to 17 points.
Yeah. Or even a pick 'em at even money, I'll take.
There's the picture for Mangone. All right, there we go. Let's look at this pizza that you're eating. Okay. All right. That looks like something that I would fucking devour. Good angle.
Nobody finds it alarming that Max gets pictures sent to him of food from Mangone.
The way he was talking, I thought he might just start beating one off up there.
Yeah,
No,
only fans.
Never. Not to a dude sending me food, Tyler. Don't ever fucking insult me with that again, okay? That's not even fucking. That's like crossing the line, all right? But just for like conversation purposes, I do enjoy living through other people when it comes to their food, like food that I would like to eat that I'm just not eating because I'm trying to be disciplined. So it helps me psychologically be able to go damn.
So now, what will you consume for dinner tonight, Max?
I don't even know. Probably fucking scrambled eggs.
I ate a lot of eggs when I was on keto. Fucking a good one though for the keto for me was I love omelets. I'd get like chicken omelet or steak and cheese omelet or a Denver omelet or some sort of meat in there. I ate that like 3 days a week.
Yeah, see, I just prefer to eat in fucking strip club buffets, and I just can't do that right now. So that's what's really killing me. That's because strip club buffets are fucking top notch.
Kawhi Tyler.
He is gonna play.
Yeah.
Kawhi over 4.5. That's what Tyler gave out on the video.
I would like an Oreo also.
Something I'm not big on Oreos. Everyone loves them. I can't eat them. I don't like them.
You don't like Oreos?
Are you dipping them in milk?
I still don't like them.
I don't really see it as the best buffet, bro.
If I'm gonna eat an Oreo, it's gotta be fried from like a carnival.
Can I ask how you could possibly not like an Oreo?
I have no idea. It's the craziest shit I've heard. Double stuff Oreo? Fuck. What's up, man?
What's up? Yeah, I just got back from sending Max some pizza pictures. I saw he was excited.
Did you eat the whole pie?
No,
Mangone fans.
The pie is right here. Or the slice. We can show the people. Right?
Oh yeah, that's a slice.
Oh, it's so
that's
good.
A slice right there.
It looks better than the shit I get up here.
I expected you to have to eat 13 of those, Matt, not munchkins.
Okay. I could maybe. That's like 6 or 7.
Jay, I'll do a large on the show. I'll do a large.
You'll do a whole large pie on the show?
Yeah.
All right, you're the next contest, bro.
Oh shit!
Does he have to have toppings or no?
Yeah, bro, come on. This isn't fucking Afghanistan. Yeah, he needs toppings.
Of
100%.
course.
Like what? But just pepperoni?
Yeah.
And extra cheese.
Okay.
No, that's too hard.
Oh, you settle the
You
fuck
think you
down.
can- I'm in negotiation now.
You're in negotiation. You already took 100 from me. Shut up. Max, you need extra cheese and one meat topping. You put down the whole pie. I'll send you $100.
And what if I don't?
You send me 50.
Okay.
2-to-1 odds.
All right. PayPal?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But
All right, that's the next one.
I don't know if you saw in the chat, hey, said Mangoli fans only. So I don't know if one of you guys said that or what, but that was Max is the only subscriber. Oh, was that yours?
Yeah.
I was probably busy eating. That was so good. Whoever that was,
That was my crack.
That's amazing.
And Doug Barnhouse says keto is dead.
Oh man, too good. But yeah, I mean, how are the bets looking for you guys? It was a crazy day for me with the Yankees weather because the Yankees were the best play of the day in DFS, and there's all this weather that might be coming. And then we had the NBA slate block with the Zion news. I mean, it was a wild 2-hour stretch for me. So I don't know how the bets are looking for you guys. I barely watched anything so far.
Well,
with the limited minutes, would Zion even be a play in DFS?
No, but the thing is, if Zion's minutes are down, right? So we had them projected for like 28 to 30, and if they're down to short bursts, like they said, so now Ingram gets a massive boost.
Gotcha.
I mean,
okay,
he's the guy. Yeah, so it's like everything affects each other. I have caught like the game in and out, and I will say the Jazz look bad like I expected, and I think they look bad because I put this bet in, and we're not looking too bad. 10 points for Jordan Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson ran offense is not good. I mean, he's going to chuck, but it is not pretty, at least from what I've seen. I don't know what you guys think, but
yeah, your player prop looks good. Angles player prop doesn't look bad with Tyler. I'm trying to get on the Pelicans. I missed it though. I wanted to get them at even money or plus money on the money line, and I started the show too late. I wasn't paying attention. I could have got it early, but I mean, they're only down 12. Jazz can make a run.
Yeah, I mean, I expect
run home run.
Who hit a 2-run?
Lindor, however you say it.
One of the best shortstops in the game. Yep.
I'm gonna take it. He plays for the Blue Jays.
No.
In order for Max to put down a whole pie, when you consider how small he is, he would be about 60% filled with pizza.
I have no problem. I think that I'm going to be able to do it.
Yeah,
I have faith in him.
What night, Max? What night are we setting that competition up?
Probably Saturday.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get the UFC, MLB, NBA, and a pizza eating contest.
And I'll set it up also with some like protective gear on the desk. So if I decide that I need to puke, I'll do that on the show and have something easy to do.
And it's got to be a 16-inch large. It's got to be no Canadian size large.
Whoa, hold on. Let's figure this out. Okay, I'll do my pizza.
United States size large.
My biggest fear with Max here, I don't think he's weighing this into account.
That's got to be.
I think
said
Max,
that's got to be a pay-per-view.
Yeah, so I think Max, he used to be able to do it, but I think his stomach has shrunk a little bit. I don't think he's ready for this. So I think I'm on the under. If that's if there's a sports book offering that, I might be on that side.
Who's setting the odds on this one? I did Twatty's odds last time. Spread, you're in charge of the odds.
Ronnie said, "Will there be a time limit?" Ronnie, I'm setting rules, bro. You know how we do.
Max, close your eyes.
Let's
You're
look
gonna hate this.
Oh, I know what that is.
Henny and Coke.
Are you mixing it? I don't think I've ever seen you actually mix something. You
usually mix it with Gatorade.
He usually just puts it down.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Holy fuck.
What is he having?
Looks like he's putting one bottle into another bottle.
What is that? Is that the Cavassier?
Or yeah, what the fuck am I talking about? Look at how nice and fucking cold and
That's
frozen
so
that is.
frosty. That
You like
is
that,
so
don't you,
frosty.
Jack?
I do.
This is gonna be so bad.
Everybody's fading me. Everybody's taking Max, huh? In the chat. You guys are making me nervous. If I have to pay out another fucking 100 for a pizza contest, I'm gonna be pissed, bro. All right, so do we see any second half lines we like in the Spells game?
Let's see.
Jay, I was more tilted yesterday. Did you notice in the chat? I was more tilted yesterday than I've been in like 25 years.
I saw you say that, yeah.
Oh my God.
How much stuff did you knock off that desk yesterday?
Tyler and I were hanging out. Tyler and I were hanging out, and he told me, I know Twatty is destroying that room right now.
I just know you go for your hands go up like this, and then they just both go in different directions, and everything on the fucking desk just flies.
So I was going to take today off, and then I saw the Reds, Castilla, like minus 115. And I was like, well, fuck, I got to get on that. And of course, it got rained out. So I'll just real quick, I'll look at the live games, and last live bet I gave out hit. So we'll see see if I can get back in the groove here. I think that's our.
You would have been proud. I took Seattle last night, plus 180 with runners on second and third and one out. They got it done.
That didn't work at all. So what? They scored? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they ended up winning the game 10-7, but I got them at plus 180 down a run.
I don't know how Seattle scored 10 runs in a week, much less in a game. They're hitting the ball way better than we expected.
Player points, live player props. We got Zion has 9 and his total is 17.5. Does Zion put up another in the second half?
Depends on how many minutes he plays. I'm looking at third quarter raced at 10 points. You can get the Pelicans at minus 105.
Third quarter race to 10 minus. Yeah, I know, but if it doesn't go their way, there's such a high variance there.
Yeah.
What's the second half team total for the Pels?
Second half team total. That's just third quarter.
That's a problem.
57.5. You think they put up 58 in the second half?
I mean, I hope so, or my bet's dead. The only reason I'm not really that excited about jumping in there is it's basically just doubling down on the bet I already have because they're completely correlated. Here's the one for Travis, because I know that you did more of the daily fantasy work today. Any ideas on the individual LeBron and Anthony Davis points and rebounds props there? Travis, are you still with us?
I don't think he's at a computer right now.
Okay, we'll ask him when he comes back. What do you think, Tyler?
What was the question? LeBron and AD.
Points and rebounds on the props.
I actually really like AD over 9.5 because you can get it at plus 115.
On the rebounds?
Yeah. And you figure, I mean, but who's going to guard him and who's going to stop him down low? Joakim Noah, Zubac, Marcus Morris?
I think it's going to be a mix of Marcus Morris and JaMychal Green.
None of those four guys we just named can stop him.
I think the Morris and Green can both play basically like passable NBA defense. Of course, you're not going to stop them. You know, the key is just to make them feel uncomfortable and not let them get in rhythm and just completely dominate. And I think they can both do that. Yeah, those rebound props will be easy. Interesting. The one thing I'd be worried about is our man LeBron just going for full triple doubleness and getting in there and just grabbing them all.
Yeah.
You know, what about this? What about this play? 11.5 points in the second half for Brandon Ingram. If they pull Zion down the stretch, right? I mean, who else are they going to besides Ingram and Holiday?
Yeah, and Reddick if he's open. It depends on how they cover him. But the way Ingram's been playing, I would go for it.
He needs 12, right? He needs 12 to get over, and it's even money.
I'm seeing plus 105.
You're seeing plus 105.
You don't know which. You do not want to know which book that's at because you're not going to be able to get it.
Looks like there may be a decent play here. Tampa Bay plus 2.5 at minus 120 in game. Atlanta's they're out of the inning. And, of course, they won't have an at-bat in the bottom of the ninth if they're winning. So they're losing an at-bat. I'm going to play that. That's up to you, Jay, if you want to leave it, if you want to put it up.
It's up to you, Twatty. I mean, if we're making a live baseball play on this show, it's only coming from you or JJ or Joey. So it's up to you.
Let's do it for a half unit then, Jay. I'll take the Tampa Bay plus 2.5 at minus 120.
Tampa Bay plus 2.5 at minus 120.
Jay, you should make that Brandon Ingram play official too. I mean, that's a good look right there, and we're getting plus money on it. That
is right. Plus 105, especially if they pull Zion down the stretch.
Well, they're going to play him in these little quick intervals. They've already said it. And if they open this up a little bit more, he's definitely going to the bench.
All right, so Ingram basically over 11.5 points in the second half at plus 105.
Yeah, it reads over 26.5 at plus 105 to be like.
Right, so Twatty, you want that for a half unit, you said?
You want that.
All right. Yeah, well, I'll take this shot. Are you betting that to you, the Ingram prop?
Already bet it.
Yeah, I'm in.
So, Max, do you think college basketball will do similar stuff to how college football is doing with the conference-only play? Or do you think they'll still play?
I personally hope not, because mid-major basketball needs that money that they get from those games. So I think that they're just going to put really strict restrictions on the players while they're on campus and when they're traveling. I think that they'll operate within their own bubbles. And I think that they'll still have non-conference season. Too many mouths to feed without it.
Any worry they push it back to the spring, like the whole season?
Yeah, there's always that fear. When you're led by a fucking incompetent man like Mark Emmett, nothing's ever out of question. But I just have to think that you still have 3 months, you know? Like, figure it the fuck out.
Yeah.
If guys have to be fucking put in their own bubble on campus, it's not like you don't have the room for it.
Bro, I got Ingram over 21.5 at even money, bro.
Where the hell did you get that?
It's on FanDuel right now.
If I don't know if there's any DFS people, but Mike Trout just got put on the paternity list. I don't know if that means he's not playing, I'm guessing tonight, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
There's no chance he actually plays tonight, and then so actually he might want to look to bet the game too with no freaking Trout. Jeez.
I got 21.5 on Ingram at even money at DraftKings, boys.
Yeah.
I think that's
FanDuel or DraftKings?
FanDuel.
FanDuel, I'm sorry. I think
And
that's
there's no
the play.
H in Ingram.
I don't
Actually, it's a plus 114.
I don't even have points for Ingram.
It's going to keep going up the more time it rolls off his clock, and he's not scoring.
Fuck.
What the fuck did
I don't have
Joe just do there?
But
FanDuel.
Yeah, FanDuel, go under live player props.
I'm looking at it. I got everybody got cool. Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. wrong game. Wait, so they'll have live player prop points? Point props? Jesus.
yeah,
Right.
the live NFL props too. How do you think that's how I got banned? And they wouldn't let me bet.
Think you're better than us?
DK, they mainly do it for games that are gosh, I'm blanking here. Live TV games like TNT, the big ones. They don't do them for just the random games, but a lot of these are going to be live events, so you probably have a lot of live player prop opportunities on DK.
We need one more bucket out of Angles.
Yeah.
How many?
And we need this pace to get back up.
Poor.
Stop dilly-dallying, guys. Let's get this ball up. Let's get these shots up.
You know what we need more than the pace? We need the game not to go the other way. That's the biggest fear I have of losing. I don't want this thing to turn like 25 points and then they just give up. We end up to like the fourth quarter and both sides just kind of mail it in. That's the one thing I'm fearing right now.
How about Rudy Gobert getting the first bucket of the season resuming? The guy that ended it all restarts it.
Where's he on your hated list?
Pretty high.
I didn't like him before then. He's a man
Crab
baby.
Yeah, he's a crab baby.
He's a man baby.
Tyler and Twatty out here ruining American-French relations.
He's a Mitch, no doubt.
Tyler, did you get on Zion? Did you get on Zion's under or no?
I did not. That one kind of like got me a little nervous because of him like coming out like what he did in his first game. He just didn't do anything, and then all of a sudden he exploded.
Yeah, they were from 3, so it was so ridiculous. I took the under at 21.5. I knew it wouldn't be a fun sweat. It's one of those bets you kind of talk about that it's probably the right move and it's not fun to watch. So just you kind of do it, and in the long run, it should work under this situation. But
that Ingram Mitchell points bet we talked about the other night, Ingram's looking real good in that one.
I can't believe that, Tyler. That was a no-brainer. I'm glad you picked that off. I mean, he's a way better scorer than Donovan Mitchell. And it was plus money. What am I missing there?
I don't think it's a no-brainer if Zion is in and fully, because Zion really hurts Ingram. I mean, he really cuts into him a ton. That's
Didn't
the guy
Didn't Ingram average 26 something this year?
Yeah, because but Zion wasn't there. If you look at Zion's number, if you look at when Zion is in, it's different. So I think that when Tyler messaged me about the line, I don't think it was for sure that Zion was going to be out. So I think then it was tougher. I think once you kind of got the uncertainty on Zion, that's at least my opinion on it. I would have then jumped on it once I heard about the uncertainty. But Zion really does affect Ingram's usage a ton. He definitely eats into it. You're right about his numbers early on in the season, but that doesn't calculate with Zion in the game.
Jay, who's Ingraham?
Huh?
Who's Ingraham that's going across the bottom line?
He spelled it like the girl that told LeBron to shut up and dribble.
Oh, Jesus.
But yeah, that's how you spell Ingram, though, isn't
Why can't I get this?
I'm just busting your balls.
So it's at 25.5 now. What do I do?
Am I wrong? Did I spell it wrong?
Yeah, you spelled it wrong.
Well, we got it at 20. We got it at official at 26.5.
Oh. Well, boy, like, what do you guys say? My NBA guys? 25 and a half.
He's got 18.
He need 10 points.
Yeah, so
No, you
he's
need
going to
9.
get that, right?
I
You
would
need
say
9.
so. And as long as they don't
points, yeah.
as long as they don't open this up.
All right, I'm in. Well, no, we're spinning.
Gotta love that thing on FanDuel.
We're in.
Nice.
Silvar's got a question for you, baseball guys. What do you think of Seattle money line at plus 175?
Fuck. I swore I wouldn't bet Seattle at all this year, but I'm always about the hot team, and they're playing like they're not terrible, even though they clearly are.
Like they're not terrible. I love that.
Isn't that a run pure bets play somewhere? Doesn't JJ on that side, or am I wrong?
I better check that before I say something. Then.
I'm sure he's on it, but go there to check it out. We don't want to give it here. We want you to go to the site. So,
it's not a run pure play. There's
it's
no
not.
that game. Mm-mm.
It's not? Okay, I thought he had it. My bad. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. I mean, the Angels win this 7 out of 10. So anyone that can put that into the money line calculator, that's your answer.
Jay, you might get your wish here to come back in on the Pelicans.
The Angels, yeah.
I know.
There'll be runs.
I'm assuming Mitchell is handling more of the duties. It looks like, and I mean Jordan Carson's coming in later, so we'll see. They need to let Mitchell just have all the usage if they're going to win this game.
Shit. That is, you want to make sure you want to check on that Trout though, because maybe that's 65% or 67.5% without Trout.
First time I'm watching you guys. Kegger, New York Jets have Giants, bro. Did you see the news article about the Jets maybe desiring Trevor Lawrence? I did, bro. And I would run naked in my cul-de-sac if the Jets got Trevor Lawrence. I'm just going to call a spade a spade. I would literally run around my cul-de-sac naked, all 300 pounds of me.
Did you see Old School? Would you do like the Will Ferrell?
Yeah, I would go streaking at the square, 100%.
Well, let's do that theory then. You guys get that pick. Where do you guys trade Sam Darnold to now?
Cleveland.
I mean, who cares? Cut him, kill him. Get him the fuck out.
You said kill him. Jesus. Advocate. We don't advocate homicide here.
Take them out back and show them the ghosts he saw in New England.
Do I gotta put
Yes.
like a disclaimer?
Jesus.
Sports Keg, we do not condone
it.
killing.
This
Yeah,
isn't a safe
we do not
space,
condone
Jay.
killing.
It's not a safe space.
It's
Oh my god, bro, Trevor Lawrence. Ugh. That would be a dream. I think
He's
that
not
kid's
a
special.
good-looking man.
Yeah,
He's
but you
one
know
of the-
what, Twatty? He's
He's
good
a hell
at
of a
throwing a ball.
Tough to look at. Not that I look at him in that way.
He looks like the fourth Hanson twin. Remember Hanson?
The Fort with
Van
Down
Hansen?
syndrome?
It looks like they had like a black sheep kid that they wouldn't let in the band, and he grew up to be like Joe Montana in college.
Oh my god.
Jay, how mad would you be if like
7-inning double
Patriots go like 2-14 and they land them?
Oh, that I'm telling you, bro, that would be the final straw of making me snap out as a Jets fan.
But by the way, if you guys care, I don't know if you saw the news. Pat Beverly is in tonight. So
Yeah, we went over that.
okay, yeah, I didn't know if you. I don't know if I was there.
All
for that,
good.
just
Yeah.
clarify.
No, but there's
Did
people in
you
the chat
bet
that
any-
might have missed it.
Mangone, did you bet anything on the Lakers game?
No, nothing yet. What time does that game start? Is it 10 or 10:30? What's the game time on that? I'm wondering how much time
I
I
think
have.
it's earlier than that. 9 o'clock.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I don't know. I
9 or
probably won't bet
9:30.
anything.
I think our latest games now are going to be like 9 or 9:30 because everything's in Orlando.
Yeah, I noticed that.
We see those West Coast teams. We're like, 10:30 game.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, not anymore.
Yo, the East Coast run shit. What do you want, bros?
I'm trying to
East
decide
Coast
what to
run
do.
shit.
I'm trying
Man,
to decide
I
what
am
to do,
outnumbered here.
The beast of the East.
Yeah, you have no help on this one, spread.
Yeah.
You may have Vegas.
Who's at the line?
but we got
Ingram?
New York.
Yeah, he just
Ingram.
made it. Yeah, he just made it.
Yeah, you make that shot, Ingram. Let's go, Jay. Let's start off with a winner.
We
Let's
do
celebrate
good.
Jay with a fucking spelling of his name right. Yeah.
Hey, suck my balls, bro. All right.
Thank you, New Jersey public school system.
Let's go, Ingraham.
Listen, bro. People spell Ingram with an H2. Okay.
Bro,
Where-
if you
where?
don't know how to spell the man's name, that's on you. Don't try and put it on anything else.
Don't try to blame other people.
The only
I've never
fucking
seen-
misspelling
That
of
great.
names are Europeans because they deserve it.
God damn it.
Had an open
Um,
look at that three.
Spread and Tyler, I actually have a question for you. So I have to make lineup adjustments maybe. So Pat Beverly in, how much do you think that affects Reggie Jackson? Because I still think he's going to be pretty good in this spot. I think he's still going to command a lot of second team usage. He's super cheap in DFS. So, and maybe there's like a prop angle we can play on it too. I haven't looked. I'll look now real
I
quick.
mean, I wouldn't bring Mr. October into the NBA conversation. That's just me, though.
No, Travis, I actually like your look. I think that he's going to take that Lou Williams role of coming in, throwing up a bunch of shots, and not really playing very good defense. So the only worry, of course, is the guy either goes 9 for 12 or 1 for 11. You know, but I think it might be worth a flyer if you're going for like a high upside, trying to win the whole thing.
Yeah, that's
probably not the safest play, but I think I would go for it. But then again, I don't know how you leverage liability like that in DFS, like because obviously every lineup you have him in, if he goes 1 for 12, that lineup's dead, right?
Yeah, well, he's locked on every team on FanDuel and DraftKings, so 150 on each. So we'll see. I have to really definitely make some decisions now.
Do you have 100% ownage?
Yeah, because he said well, it's a 2-game slate, and like think about like who's like the.
I guess that's right. 2-game slate. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, listen, no one wants to have 100% Reggie Jackson, right? It's never fun,
right.
But he's a really good value. I'm just trying to find something on Beverly, and I'm trying to find like a line on a prop. Maybe you have one on like an offshore one.
Yeah, I'll look at 5 times right now.
Okay, yeah, I mean there could be a good angle to play here with him because even with Beverly in, it could shoot his line down, and I still think he could be a good bet, but I don't see any bets on him.
The thing about Beverly is how much is he going to really lower Jackson's usage? Beverly isn't necessarily a guy that's looking to get his own shot. He's definitely the reason that people like him so much as far as just overall contribution to the team is he plays within the flow of the game. He's not going to force things. Jackson, on the other hand, you know, he's going to force things and get his shot up.
Yeah, the only fear I have is I do know that the Morris twins, they love to soak up usage when they're allowed to, and they will be allowed to. So I guess like that's like the one path I worry about a bit. But other than that, I think Jackson's just going to.
Do you think he's going to get? Yeah, I guess he will get some time. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I was thinking with Harrell out that Morris would probably take a lot of Harrell's usage. I don't even have a Jackson number up here on 5 times.
No worries. Yeah, I was just curious, and I don't know. I thought that was like a good spot. So if there was a line, we could see if it was worth it to tell the chat. But no, I don't.
What about KCP with extra usage with no Bradley? I see him sitting here at 9.5.
20. Do you like Baltimore live?
225. Let me check.
Let me look at some stuff on Call Pope. I'm not too high on him. I'll admit that. I just don't know if he's how much like usage he's gonna soak up. I do think it goes to Caruso. I think he's gonna take on a lot more responsibilities than you'd expect. But let me look now at some KCP stuff.
I'm gonna go with no, just because the Yankees pen. I mean, the Yankees could ride this out, hold them to 4. I mean, don't hold me to that, guys. But I like the Yankees back end, and obviously Baltimore has been hitting, but their lineup doesn't, scare you. I would be okay with probably +3. I would probably look at Baltimore.
It is worth mentioning. There's weather, Twatty, that's like lurking. I don't know the exact radar, but if you're gonna make that bet, I think you look at the radar and see what's going on with it. The weather was supposed to hit around 9, I think it was. And if there were pop-ups behind, then it could really destroy the whole game. But I'm not sure. I would say like, if you're going to look to live bet it, I would look at the weather to see, because obviously that could play into factor. I don't know how the baseball live betting works with when you'll get your money back based on how many innings it goes. But just whoever is like doing it, I'm sure you bet baseball a ton. So I'd put that into account. That's all I'm mentioning.
Mangone, were you of the same belief that you gotta have Yankees in your lineups? And do you have Yankees in your lineups from the bottom of their lineup?
I just played, so I actually in cash games, which are just like trying to double up, right? And I played GUPs too, but I actually played the Yankees. The reason why, I think according to the rules, I know there was a rule change this year that like all your runs are just going to count in DFS, even if there's like, because what they'll do is they'll likely suspend the game for a little bit and then they'll pick it up tomorrow, but they're just going to they're not going to like roll the contest over tomorrow. They're just going to let you have the points you had. Typically, if it's like before the 5 innings, they just, you erase all the points. You lose your home
on
run.
DraftKings. I was reading it last night. I thought it was the other way around. I thought a canceled game, you were screwed.
If they cancel it before the game starts, at least that's what I thought I read. I know they changed the rules around.
Double check that, because I was going over it with it because I was trying to convince my girlfriend that she was going to excel at DFS, and we were going over it. And I thought that I read that if it got rained out, 3 or 4 games in, that everyone would revert back to 0.
I don't know. I know that there was, I'll admit, like they did some type of rule change, and I don't know what happened, but I ended up just risking it because I just thought the Yankees offense was too good. And I got the Luke Voit homer on DraftKings or Grand Slam, so that was nice. FanDuel, I didn't play Luke Voit, but I ended up sticking with it because I don't know. I'm in the sense of like, why would they cancel the game, right? They're just going to keep going. And I think what you mean by the canceled game is if it cancels before the game starts. You get what I mean? Like okay. I think once it starts, it's fine. And if your lady's looking for some DFS help to learn about it, I'm happy to help. I will not intrude on her spread. You can be in the room too. No, that's not my plan here. Just trying to be helpful.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely am going to reach out to you when we get her dialed in.
That got creepy all of a sudden. What was that about?
No, it didn't. No, he's being cool. No, I think I'd appreciate her help. I mean, she was able to build a model, and she doesn't. She's real busy. She doesn't get a chance to watch that many games. Just off the statistics, she was able to build a winning model. So figure DFS might be right up her alley because it seems like it's a lot of leveraging the mathematical probabilities of what each player is going to do based on the past performances, right?
Yeah, definitely in tournaments for sure.
Yeah.
I'm definitely still getting better at that for sure. So if she's doing all that stuff and is really good at building a model, I'm sure she could, when she learns it, she could really thrive.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. So I keep seeing the posts, right, of all on Run Pure, 10K, 3K, 5K.
Yeah, I mean, it's
like,
good.
We gotta jump in.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the video. So the one guy, he won a trip to the Fantasy Baseball World Championship, so he gets to compete for more money. I'm sure it's like $1 million to first, but he gets a ticket, and you automatically min cash for a certain amount of money, probably 30K, whatever he won. I'm sure that's part of it. He's going to compete for more money, and we got him a little video of Kyle Gibson basically congratulating him. That was cool.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, that's really cool.
So I understand. So this guy won because like he tailed your, like, what do you mean? He tailed your team or what?
He probably read the playbook or some type of content.
Okay.
I've seen him in the Discord chat a bunch, so he probably just followed the content and made a team. He definitely followed Woodruff, I bet, because man, I'll tell you this: Big T has been crushing
Woodruff,
pitchers. He had Woodruff, I think, yesterday, and Big T's pitchers every day he has crushed with them. I'll see who he took today as his pitchers because he has been on fire with that.
Woodruff was definitely the play yesterday, no doubt.
Yeah, and everyone played. Who did everyone play that day when it was Woodruff?
Lindblom.
Yeah, well, I played Lindblom. He got hurt. I think Woodruff was yesterday though, and Lindblom was 2 days ago. I can't remember.
Woodruff was yesterday, I believe.
Oh yes, and the reason why people didn't play Woodruff that much is because Garrett Cole was on the mound, and Garrett Cole did fine, but when you paid the price for him, it wasn't enough. He had to do a lot better, and you needed some of the higher at bats too. So having Woodruff's price was really nice, and people just didn't play him because there were so many arms on the mound that were good. Like Heaney was a really chalky play. Because he's against the Seattle Mariners lineup, and Heaney's just a really talented young guy. And there was one more pitcher, I forget who it was, that was more chalky than Woodruff.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a good rest of your night. Get that fucking cash, and then buy your subscription to Run Pure Bets.
All right, Maxwell.
All right, babe. Crush it.
Yeah, later, motherfuckers. Peace.
Hey, Twatty, Princess Chachu asking about Twins plus 175. What do you think?
I'm looking at it right now, plus 170, but you can get way better.
What can you get?
I'm looking at 270. Maybe we're talking about something different.
Yeah.
290 right now to win the game, and we're getting close to where that offense, you almost get a ride like a plus 300. But I'm not sure why he is a 170. Maybe I'm not understanding his question, or yeah, I mean, I'll take like plus 300, and that's where it's sitting, basically. You get plus 300 with that team at home, I'm cool with that. I wonder what it is plus 2.5. That would be interesting. It's probably, you got to probably lay juice. Let's see. Minnesota plus 2.5 is 170. I like that bet, but I need it under 150. Minnesota, good. Minnesota plus 1.5 is only plus 125. Is plus 125. I like that a lot better than that minus. That's $1. That's almost $1 difference. What's that, Tyler? Sorry.
No, I was going to make fun of Rudy. I was going to say, imagine getting beat off the dribble by JJ Redick.
Just put in your 2-week notice.
Yep, Utah's making this close here.
Yep.
I love that possession. That's my type of possession. Let's get a 3-point shot up with the 3 seconds into the shot clock.
One more bucket for Mangona. His player prop cashes.
Yeah,
so we're one more bucket away from both of them.
We kill on props. I mean, the guys in the
chat. Did he just get it right there?
We do well in the beginning, but props, we murder it.
No, he's at 14. We need 15.
Okay.
Eber is tough. You're right, Eric. That's why I need a little bit more. I'd like to get plus 300. I'd probably be on the Twins at plus 300. Yeah, Drex. I mean, that plus 1.5 is a little better. Well, a lot better, obviously. I'll keep my eye on it. If it creeps up.
Twatty's favorite player got poked in the eye.
Can't stand that guy. Cannot stand that guy. I can't wait for that Memphis
Portland game tomorrow?
No, Memphis and Pelicans.
You're going to get a good one tomorrow with Memphis and Portland. Portland's another team fighting for that 8 seed. Portland's actually ahead of New Orleans in the standings. I've
been buying Damian Lillard rookie cards.
That's a good idea.
Hoping.
The scoring's starting to pick up, man.
That's really good.
What's the live total for you?
I'll pull it up real quick. I don't think spread's here right now.
Good talk. 224.5. I see it.
Hey, Tyler and Spread, are you guys going to be on all night?
I plan on it.
Spread's not here. Tyler will be with me, though.
Because in about a half an hour, I'm going to go to the bar and try to trick some fat bitch into coming home with me.
You're going to the bar, huh? That's shocker. That's a shocker.
Trick some fat bitch.
Disclaimer, we love people of all sizes.
On the bright side, this game getting tighter with my scoreboard, that means Ingram will stay in the game. We don't have to worry about him going to the bench if they open this up to like a 20-point lead. That is an ugly free throw.
I'm back. I believe. Are we putting mine on the board?
No, I think it's close, unless he just got a bucket.
I was on the phone with a friend talking about some stuff, and he said it hit.
Yeah, you're putting yours on the board. Yeah, 16.
There we go,
baby. Nice. Mangone hits his first Run Pure Bets winner.
Yep. Oh, it's another 3. Make it, Clarkson. Oh, I love.
I will. It doesn't count on our show, but I will give you a ceremonious put it on the board.
Thank you.
There you go.
Imagine,
can you imagine not getting the monthly subscription to Run Pure Bets and the combo starting September 1? I mean, imagine living in that world.
Oh yeah,
I mean, our 6th man comes off the bench firing.
Yeah,
Mangone.
I'll say this too. Like, if you guys want, like, I'm home all the time. Just like if you, I'll post lines sometimes, and like they will move. Like it did move the Mitchell line to 15.5, and my buddy was like, "Can I take it at 15.5?" And I said, "Yeah, like go ahead." Like I still liked it at the line. So if you ever want, just DM me. I'm happy to do that. I don't know if you guys are gonna like start having that on the sheets and stuff, like where you take it up to, but that props can get dicey with that. That's the one issue, because all the lines are so different, right? All the time, Tyler.
Yep. I mean, what was that one we seen last night? Drew Holiday on DraftKings was like 4 points different than the one on FanDuel.
Yeah, they were, and then they took it down. But yeah, the props are always all over the place on stuff.
Hey Jay, I'll try to get on video tonight. Me using my famous term. I'm sure that'll be good.
Yeah, I'll definitely. We'll hop in Sunday night. Everybody for like 20 minutes. What are you going to do tonight? Just do like a one that we could throw on the YouTube channel, like a 10-minute like video to throw up on YouTube between the seams?
No, that's not what I was talking about, but yeah.
You're talking about his new to town line. Jay's thinking.
No, yeah.
Business all the time.
I'll try to get
I'm singularly focused, bro. With this Run Pure thing.
No, me too. So we'll do both. I'll try to get hey, I'm new to town. I'll try to get that one on tonight. And yes, we'll do a Bateen. What I want to do.
Yeah, you got to come live from the bar when you drop the I'm new in town line. 100% you do.
All right, 100%. I'll see what I can do there. But no, Joey Work and I are going to do Monday between the seams. And I'm going to do one other day between the seams. I thought I could do it 3, but right now it's just got to be 2. But it'll go to 4 probably.
Come on, JJ.
Do you have anything on JJ? He came out swinging.
No, I'm just rooting for whoever shooting the ball.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you might be over. What is it? 80. What's the score right now? I got to do math.
87-79.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to the end.
Hope Utah keeps it close.
That Spread the Love promo is up to plus 47.
Yeah, she's got to be smaller than me because my bed, can't support me and a big bitch like my weight. So. Sorry, I was talking to the chat.
The neighbors must love the action with the no blinds in Twatty's house either. So
capacity is 500 pounds, so she can't be as big as me.
By the way, I know you mentioned the line, Tyler, on FanDuel. If you play on the FanDuel Sportsbook or on the DraftKings Sportsbook, there's a couple promos going on, and like it's just free money. So like please go and do it. FanDuel, they're offering, what's the line now on the Lakers game, Tyler? If you bet on the game,
it's pretty much a free $50.
Yeah, so you get the Lakers plus 47.
Yeah, that's bullshit because they told me I got limited to 10. I'm only allowed to win 10.
No, they might. If you do it right now, they might. It's a promo, so they really probably will.
I did it at the start of the show. It was 43 points. They said I could bet 50. I went to bet the 50. They denied me and said I can only bet 10.
Well, I mean, hey, at least, you know.
Can you imagine, bro?
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. I don't know what to tell you. But DraftKings has one. How about the DraftKings one? So you can do this. There's also one over there, Jay. So hop on your DraftKings account. It's $20 is the max you can bet, but you get plus 500 on any team money line. So you will get the Orlando Magic money line, for instance, against the Nets, which is what I took. Yeah, you can take Phoenix against the Wizards. You can take them money line for $20, and you win.
That's what I sent you, Jay. Did you not do it?
Yeah. I bet it, Twatty. Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
Already.
That's free. You go from minus 300, like Mango's saying, to plus 500. I mean, you got to take that.
Yeah, it's just a free $100. So I figured I'd mention it.
Did you guys take the Suns in that?
I took the Suns. I took the Suns.
Great grab on that Minnesota game there.
I want to grab the Magic with that promo, but it's just something screams to me because everyone and their mother's on the Magic tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see the Magic losing, but yeah, I mean, I was laughing. I was like, man, imagine if that doesn't hit. But me and my guys, the crew, we're definitely on the Magic, so it could get a lot worse if it doesn't go well. I saw Memphis had some injury news today. I don't know. I missed it because it was during a lot of craziness. I don't know if it was Tyus Jones was out. I was gonna look, but I think Portland's not a bad bet. I already jumped on it, but I'm gonna look at the line.
Oh, I already put that on the site.
I like the under in that game.
Yeah, under's not bad, I would say. Because I mean they have a lot of those big men too there. So it could play a little slower, get a little slower.
What did you put on the site spread?
Tomorrow I took Portland minus 1.5.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Yeah, I'm already on it, so I might put more. I don't know. My one friend was pretty heavy on it, and I made sure to tail. We didn't like that whole Memphis situation. They lost. I mean, Jay Crowder's kind of a bigger loss than I think people realize, and they don't have guys that can replace him. Like, because Winslow isn't playing, and all those other guys, like Iguodala wasn't.
Man, did you listen to the show today? I made that same exact point. They basically traded, for long term, it's cool, but you lose Solomon Hill and Crowder for a guy that's not playing in a wing league. I think that's a huge loss.
Yeah, no, I wasn't listening.
The threes for them
On
guys.
the same page. Jonas Valanciunas shoots threes now, by the way.
Here's the bet. If I bring
Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks is the one guy you can say sticks out as their main 3-point shooter. Other than that, their next two best 3-point shooters are their big men. That's not good.
All right, here's the bet, Jay. If I can bring on a big bitch who could eat 13 slices of pizza, will you give me 10 to 1? 10 to 1, a bitch who eats 13 slices.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Thanks to Braxton for the
I
idea.
feel like you're gonna use this term like as the dictionary. You're gonna like walk in with this like female dog and be like, "See, watch this," and just throw the pizza on the floor and just take $300.
Now that would be hustling. Now that would be hustling.
Hustle and shit. There's JJ in the chat.
I thought that was a good idea.
A Vaseline advocate's with us.
What up, JJ? I watch JJ's videos just for the comedy. If you guys haven't seen his videos,
Angles just dropped one right there.
Give me that duck, Jay.
I know Mango got dressed up for the show.
Why do we need a duck?
Because what do you think happened? Joe Ingles got 11 points.
Gosh, yeah, I'm really feeling left out. I'm the only person who hasn't cashed an NBA play on this show. Unbelievable.
Good job,
That's
boys.
2-0.
Unbelievable.
2-0 on the Run
Ingram's
Pure
coming in.
Bets NBA. That's how you fucking start the year. Let's go.
Murder NBA.
I love it.
Now the pressure's really on for this game to go over.
Yeah, I hope it gets there. What's the live line on it? That's always the best way. Did you get 224? What was the line you got spread?
I got 224. It's 229.5 right now on the live line. So looking good. We've had a quick start to this quarter.
Yeah.
But
Bristol, did you get your cards?
each quarter they've had like a 3-minute stretch. So where they didn't score. So we get another one of those and I'm tanked.
Well, let's hope not. Hopefully we can get that for you.
Where's Ingram at?
We pick up right where we left off. I love it.
Ingram is at 18 points right now. That's what FanDuel says. They're sometimes terrible though. So,
Awesome,
Bro,
Bristol.
you know how much money ESPN box scores cost us last year?
I know, no shit. Yeah.
We couldn't get an accurate box score, and we were making bets based off those box scores live, and they were wrong constantly.
Yeah,
we need 3 more points, and then it would fix itself, and it'd be like, oh, we need 12 more points.
Yeah, you remember that, T? It was brutal.
Or when we thought we'd have to bet and we didn't.
They do adjust, and you have to it's the worst. Like, for instance, Derek Bears had 3 fantasy points, and I was like, oh, nice, that's pretty good. I don't have him on my main team. Like, I'm happy. And like he still didn't have like a great score, but he got a steal randomly added to him at halftime, and I'm like, 5 minutes later looking, and he's at 6 points, and I thought the game had started and it's halftime. I'm just wondering how he got 3 points. The stats are always messed up in NBA. The stat keepers are just terrible.
Yeah.
Well, aren't the assists like fucked up? Like he has to take 2 dribbles or 2 steps, or he can't take 2 dribbles.
He can't make a basketball move. Like if he catches it, it's something like it's so weird.
If I pass you the ball and you score, that should be an assist. I don't know.
I will say there is an edge to like watching the scorekeepers and like kind of figuring out who are the scorekeepers that are more generous at each hometown. Obviously it's different here, but for next season or whenever the future, that's something I've looked at. Like Anthony Davis, when he was in New Orleans, man, they gave him his stats. They let him get a ton of stats. They would give him, rebounds that would be tipped to like Etwan Moore. They'd make sure to give it to him when some stat keepers would give that to Moore. So that's something to watch sometimes with some stars. They'll do that at some arenas.
Conley looks lost out here.
Yeah.
Oh, Indians under just hit. Great job. Another run pure bet just cashed. I don't need to watch this game anymore. Let's go back to the Royals.
Man, I mean, we are watching the Jordan Clarkson Knicks tape right now. He is just dribbling.
My buddy told you on that, and he was asking me, he's like, does that guy even start? I was like, no. But I was like, don't worry. He's one of them guys that comes off that second unit, and he just has the green light. He just
yeah. Those are my favorite.
I will say it to my dying breath. Imagine not paying for this monthly subscription. I mean, bro, like we might not be a good looking bunch of kids. But like we know how to make fucking money. That's for sure.
What's up with that?
Oh, Twatty, you're ugly as sin. but the good news is that I'm right there next to you, bro. So don't feel good. Like the fat chick is going home with you, probably, not me. So you never question Mangone. He's limited in every sports book in the tri-state area.
Oh, there's a terrible one. We did this live betting show, right? On our old site. We did this live betting show, and it was fun. It was great, but they had me be the host. And I'm the host, and we're using the DK app because that's who sponsors it. And I'm out here putting in bets that are like, like $18 and like 8 cents. And like, I'm not able to do, getting the right bets. And they were all trolling me and making fun of me. That's the only thing for JJ.
I'm telling you, bro, I want this company to get so big that we bring FanDuel down to its knees. That's my goal. That's my vendetta against FanDuel.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's FanDuel specifically where that's the one we're going after.
Them and Bet365, they limit me sometimes, but for the most part, they'll let me get stuff that I want in. DraftKings never gives me a problem.
Hey Jay, real quick, sorry to interrupt. Tim, because you're probably the best spokesman, has a question for you.
What's up, buddy?
Well, read it.
How much is the monthly sub? $20 a week or $60 a month? And it's going to be between 80 and 100 hours of live content. The live betting show will be behind the paywall Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, I think, when football starts September 1. We'll have some podcasts on there. We'll have videos behind the paywall. And obviously, we'll have daily picks, occasional articles. And if you sign up before August 1, you get 15% off the first 3 months. So instead of paying 60 a month, you'll pay 50 a month for the first 3 months. And instead of paying 20 a week, you'll pay like 17. But for people that also have the DFS side, there's going to be a package deal starting September 1st. Where so you guys don't have to pay full price for both. It's a no-brainer.
You guys probably don't understand, if you're on the DFS side and the sports betting side, how much better you're at both. It's amazing. And Mangone will talk about could talk about this. It's like, if you're on the DF side, but you follow the sports betting side of it, you're going to be so much better at DFS and vice versa. And being a discount, you just got to pick up both.
And you'll get picks from the Keg crew. You'll get picks from JJ, and then you'll get some picks from some of the guys on the DFS side, going Tony. I mean,
one more thing I want to mention, Jay, like you didn't mention is I don't know. I know JJ and I talked about it last night, and I don't know if they're announced. I don't know if it's announced yet, but I'll say it now. There's not a ton of people, but like we're gonna have like a Discord chat, right, for like people to talk in and be able to just like sweat the games with. That's always fun, right? Of course, you guys like doing it in the YouTube chat, but I mean, I'm sure like Twatty will be in there at times sweating the games if he's not on, a show, like and stuff like that. So I mean, that alone, you never know. You can end up being in a chat and some guy in there is like super sharp at something. You hang out a ton, you see he's good at it, and you can get some plays from him. So it's going to be a great community. I'm excited to kind of
our goal is to have at least one or two guys in there before games start every night. Just to pick our brains on whatever you want to ask us, and and then obviously we'll have our live betting show about 5 days a week, sometimes 4, maybe 5. And Saturday, Sunday, and Monday will be behind the paywall. Thursday night football will be free. We'll do the live betting show for Thursday night football for free. And maybe one other day during the week where we're sweating all the other sports. But, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, Corey H., what promo code are you talking about? The bet side, they're not charged until August 1st. If you're talking about the Run Pure Sports one, DM me or DM the Run Pure Sports account if you're having some type of issue with like a code, and I'll hook you up. I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah, I've had a little issue on my end too. Well, guys, just bear with us. We're working on the kinks, and even if I have to take it out of my pocket, I'll take it out of my pocket.
Yeah, Corey, I'll take care of you, bro. I'll DM you. I'll talk to the guys, and then I'll DM you the right code tomorrow.
Do you guys have any plays for this late game? I know it starts in 12 minutes.
I wanted to ask
looking at it.
What were your thoughts on the Lakers-Clippers game? Because spread was leaning towards the Clips at like 5 or 5.5. Tyler was leaning towards the Lakers. What do you think, Mango?
If you force me to pick, like if we're just picking a side, and again, like I don't have a strong take on it, I would take the Lakers at that line you said. I think I see -4 on FanDuel. So I would take the Lakers there if that's what I had to pick. But I don't have a strong lean on it, and I have no bets on this game right now. Just playing the guys that I have in DFS. There was one bet I was looking at before, player prop wise. Tyler, did you see any movement on that one? We talked about it a little bit last night. Two bets I think are interesting, and again, I haven't pulled the trigger yet on them. Maybe I will here, but we'll see what spread says too. Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, right? They're naturally going to see a lot higher usage. 4.5 assists and 3.5 assists. I mean, they're heavily juiced on FanDuel, -150, -136. I know Kawhi's was lower earlier in the day, but those are two bets I thought that were interesting. You could just do both, and obviously, if one hits, it doesn't break even completely, but both could easily hit. Tyler and I talked about it. What do you think, spread, about one of those two?
Tyler, that was one of the plays that you liked, right? That we gave out earlier. Assists. Yeah.
I think because I just think Paul George is more likely going to be the guy coming off the screen trying to catch and shoot that three, to where Kawhi he's more likely to be able to drive and shoot that mid-range fadeaway that he likes, or drive and kick and set up the offense that way.
Nice. Did you give out that on the daily picks?
Yeah, I gave it out on our video we did.
Okay.
Yeah, we did a free pick video that he gave it out on.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll tail it now. I'm gonna look at a couple more things just to make sure and see if there's some better lines out there. But if you're like looking for a prop, like and you want one, that's just what I saw. But again, I'm not like super bullish on it. There tomorrow, I already noticed we have a lot of news. It felt like that came in that was just like weird news. So we could have some hectic stuff going down tomorrow. So it should be fun.
The only other prop I was looking at in that game was Davis over 9.5 rebounds at plus 115.
Yeah, that one graded out good. I think for the stuff I look at, yeah, that one graded out pretty good. So I wouldn't hate that.
I'd love to get one run here for the Chad in Minnesota. We got that plus 2.5 against Bieber, who looks unbeatable. But we get one run. We can scratch out one run in this game. We're probably there. We're still winning right now with the plus 2.5, but one run would be huge.
Here we go, 2-point game.
It's a good call, Jay. There it is.
Yep, people looking to back the Pels.
I think that, honestly, if you're going to come back in this late, you got to come in on the other side because they're showing that they can steal this game.
They're about to
shoot the ball.
Clarkson just
God
missed.
damn it.
My man, Clarkson's gonna be so fun. Oh my! I hope they keep that prop down. Don't go too many more, Clarkson.
Every time Ingram misses a shot, a little piece of my soul's gone.
Where are we at with Ingram? Is he at 20 anyway?
22, I think, or 20.
He should be shooting this technical free throw, so he should be at 21.
Ugh.
It's definitely not ideal, I'd say right now. He's gonna shoot it. It looks like.
This is looking like it's going to be like him at 24, 25. So it's going to be coming right down to
We
it.
might get OT.
So that would be a good call. That'd be nice. That'd be a bonus.
I mean, do you see it? Unless somebody hits a buzzer beater,
you know what?
on either team that can close this out, like right now, I don't.
And Twatty, he missed a couple shots that were cupcake shots.
Well, let's see what they're rolling. Like, what's the final lineups here? Is Zion? I'm assuming Zion is not going to close unless I don't know when he went out the game. I should have been watching that.
Here, I can double check that and see.
Yeah, I mean, he might come back in for the last short burst. I'm assuming he will if he's not in now. But they do some wonky stuff with him.
Ingram gets at least 4 more points in this game. So that puts us right there.
He checked out at 7 minutes, 19 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends if they're rolling too.
1 point game.
Hopefully we get some bullshit free throws in the last, 20 seconds.
98-97 Utah. You can now get plus 135 on the Pels.
Wow.
Whoop, whoop. 155.
That's a Utah lead. That's what that is.
No.
Wow.
155, huh? They can't get their shit together at plus 155 in a 1-point game?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
Ingram.
good. Yes, Jay. Yes, Jay. Of course.
Oh, Ingram, you're fucking killing me, bro. You got to hit that open 3.
They're going to need to call timeout here once they get this ball back, regain.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, JM, you could sign up just for the bet side, bud, if that's what you want.
Definitely. Jesus, Spiral, really? You gonna make us think about that?
Viral, you know what I'm doing, bro?
That's beyond me.
I got that Bitcoin over 11K. Let's go.
This isn't good for us that Lonzo's out there shooting step back threes.
Tyler, I think you're probably way behind if I had to guess.
I'm way behind. But I'm just saying that's not good for this.
So is Zion out of the game?
Yep.
And I'm trying to figure out why. Is that because they're going to foul him? Because he's clearly the second best offensive player on their team. So is it a defensive thing? Why is he not on the floor?
They're just worried about his health, so they don't want to play him too many minutes.
All right, well then, and I get that. I'm just thinking out loud. Rest him in the third. Don't take him out in crunch time.
When
They
you
decided
need
they were going to
every
play him in
game,
little spurts.
yeah, you need every game to make the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah, but the playoffs probably means a first-round loss to the Lakers, and they'd hate to get an injury. I think they're thinking more about the future.
Fucking bought a lot of Lonzo Ball, hoping for a good series. God damn it.
Oh, sorry, Jade. Sorry, Jade.
Is Lonzo Ball so trash? Is that like a hot take, or is he really garbage?
No, he's good. He's having a bad game.
He's good. It's just he's not a scorer, and that's not what people like to watch.
Yeah, I think he's got. Yeah, I think he's got a ton of talent.
He is the best point guard that Zion could have fell into on a team.
Probably pretty true.
Other than say, like, I don't know, maybe Chris Paul.
Yeah. What about his brother? I'm going to invest a lot in him. I think he's going to be dominant. Am I out on a limb there?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but the defense is what worries me with him. He doesn't know how to play defense.
He just is like, I think he just sees the floor like no other. And now he's like 6'8" almost now. I think he's gonna be a great player.
What are you going to buy? A lot of rookie cards?
Yes. I'm just waiting for him to come out.
Imagine the kid, like he becomes like the next Steph Curry, and Twatty's sitting on like 80 LaMelo rookies.
So you'll be able to buy him for $5. Fuck it. Spend a G, buy 200 of them, and whatever.
Yeah,
I really like that kid. I think he's gonna be incredible. So we'll
everybody talks. Yeah, I think everybody shares your sentiment, really.
I say all four of us that are here right now, if we're going to pick one player from any sport that we're going to round up cards on, rookie cards being exact, it's got to be Trevor Lawrence.
Preach, bro.
I'm going with Ball.
New York Jets.
If you're holding that Trevor Lawrence card, I think from 5 years from now, you could be looking at a big price on that card.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Seth's saying that LaMelo should go 1, but if you're Golden State, how do you not take James Wiseman? I just can't see. That's your only need, right?
Yep.
You gotta take James Wiseman. Well, I don't know. I would think.
Is Golden State? They have the number. They're gonna have the number 1 pick.
Well, they do a lot.
They're in the lottery.
They're one of the teams that are down there.
No, I know, but do they have the most ping pong balls?
I think they're in the top 3.
I think they're second. I think there's one team below them.
They're in good shape.
Can you imagine?
The actual huge value that they have that I don't think people realize is that they get a young, good player that they get to pay on the cheap for 2, 3, 4 years. So basically that solidifies like their dynasty has this like young guy that's like slowly going to like help them out as they age. Again, like they're not aging incredibly, but it's so massive. Like I don't think people realize how important it is to have those young contracts and capitalize on them.
No, they are the worst team in the league, 15-50.
Well, no, that's the incredible thing. They're going to go from the worst team in the league to the best team in the league, or one of the top 2. I mean, because you think about who you get back. You get James Wiseman, let's assume. You get Steph Curry and Klay Thompson back. And then you still got Eric Pascal, who, really showed his ass this year. Plus all those guys on the bench. that played, got all that playing time. I mean, Spread and Tyler, don't you think they'll be a top 3 team next year or not?
What if they
assuming they all stay healthy.
package that pick and move it? I could see them.
What about if the Knicks get the number 1 pick? Is it automatic that they take LaMelo?
I think so.
They would probably draft a foreign guy that we've never heard of.
I know.
Frank Kitolino.
That's what we do.
I think LaMelo is perfect for New York. He's got that swag. I think that's perfect.
Yeah, Zion got 13 points. That's beautiful. Oh, and under was beautiful for that one.
Tie game, 2 minutes left.
Utah pisses me off because some nights you're like, this team is fucking terrible. And then some nights you're like, what is it? At home, they're so tough.
Go ahead, JJ.
We ain't getting this Brandon fucking Ingram, are we?
I don't know. Well, you might see overtime, Twatty.
I think we're going to see overtime.
102, 102.
We need overtime.
Yep. Drew Holiday seems like he's commanding the ball here towards the end.
Yeah, he's going to be their closer.
Yeah.
Zion's on the fucking bench. Like, what is going on? Why am I not in this game? Am I not one of the best 5 players on this team?
Jeremy, I would say no. I don't think the Cavaliers are in a position to keep either of those players and miss out on a talent like that. Most likely, if they did that, Sexton or Garland would go on the trading block.
The Cavs are just they're just there.
Why do they have 17 point guards on their team?
It's just what they do.
It's a good game here for first game of the year.
Would you guys say package that, pick whatever Golden State gets, and say Andrew Wiggins and go get Bradley Beal? I think that'd be a good fit.
I want no parts of Andrew Wiggins. Just
Imagine Ingram missed his 3rd 3 of the 4th.
we just needed 1 to go.
Unbelievable.
I
can't believe we're not going to hit this bet. That was golden.
It does feel like the Pelicans have really thrown this game away. Again, like Zion, I mean, not enough minutes. I mean, I knew that was going to be a worry. I'd love to see what his plus minus was today.
Who, Zion's?
Yeah,
it had to have been high, right?
Minus 16.
Was it minus?
Oh, I thought they were winning when he was on the floor.
They were down. They were down 23 to 16 early, so there must have been a -7 there.
Right. Yeah.
And then he must have had 2 really bad rotations, but
we need OT here bad.
And if they miss here this game, there's no way. We need them to score right here.
Why is anybody taking this next shot but JJ Redick?
Just because he can't get his own shot. So
yeah, he may not be open.
If he's taking the shot, you're shooting for the win because he's only going to shoot a 3. He's not going to shoot anything else.
I mean, I would go back to Brandon Ingram. I know he's struggling, but he's your best scorer.
And you have a full shot clock. They'll set up a play and run it before they try and.
If you can get Redick off a screen for a 3, that's ideal.
Yeah, that has to be the play coming out of the break, right?
I don't know. That's no Brad Stevens on the sideline there.
It's definitely not. Wouldn't be surprised if he gives Lonzo a corner 3.
Come on. That's ruthless. He's not that bad. Didn't he win Coach of the Year 2 years ago?
With who?
Toronto? The Dwayne Casey?
That's not
What
their
are you
coach.
asking about?
Their coach is Alvin Gentry.
Oh yeah, aren't they twins or no?
He might have won it the year that the Pelicans beat the Blazers.
No, I was talking about Dwayne Casey.
Jay, my friends,
Rays,
Jay,
the Rays score.
Jay, my friends right now, you know what they're doing? They're busting my balls because I didn't give them a pick. And a week ago, I gave them the Run Pure Bets daily picks section. I said, this is free for a week. Bet it for a straight week, and your sub will be paid. They haven't done it, and they missed my bet, and they're blaming me for it because they thought the Lakers game was yesterday, and I should have given them the pick yesterday. Nothing's worse than that kind of guy. Nothing.
Rays put one on the board. That pick's looking good. That live pick's looking good now. I mean, still 2 innings left. 2.5.
Jay, you're muted, by the way. You're talking to yourself.
My bad. You know what?
Amateur hour.
If your friend would have done that for a week, it would have been 5 months paid. They would have easily picked up 300.
I know. And they just said they just literally said, oh, I hate people. They're like, we asked you yesterday. You didn't even know when the NBA games were on. Unbelievable. Sorry for the rant, guys.
What's Ingram at points wise?
22.
Fuck, am I gonna lose this by a point or point?
No,
just have him miss this. Have him make this free throw. Ingram shooting the free throw. So have him make this free throw, and then let's just get misses and go to overtime. I mean, obviously you can get a game-winning 3 from Ingram would be fine, but he's got to make this throw.
No, we want overtime because that wouldn't cash our prop.
Yeah.
Well, if he makes a 3, it would. But we want spread to win too, so we want overtime for spread over there too, man. We're cheering for everyone here.
We need OT because even that 3 would only give us 26. We're at 26.
All I need is 2 points. You guys are like 26, I think, or 26.5. I'm at 25.5.
I took the 21.5 at even money when Jay said it too. So worst case scenario, I lose 6.5.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, one thing that I didn't factor in that I'm just sitting here kicking myself over was even though they were looking good and getting buckets in these scrimmages, these guys are gassed, dude. I mean, I'm just sitting here like I'm so dumb. Like the level of play, even from the first quarter to this quarter, has decreased dramatically. I mean, you can see the fatigue and the jump shots, and even though they look great in the scrimmages and they were running up and down and throwing the ball on the hoop, I mean, this is a completely different level of play here. So I really missed the boat on that one. I mean, I can get bailed out, but it still doesn't feel good when you know you're on the wrong side. If hopefully the bailout happens, but boy, something that I did not take into account there was just how much the increased intensity was going to fatigue the players.
Yeah, I mean, anything that you notice that like you're gonna adjust for, like, I mean, obviously it's 1 game, right? Let's watch 2. Let's keep adjusting.
Right, of course.
2 more games, but is there anything like you notice where like you're like, oh man, besides the fatigue, is there something else you noticed that may have been interesting?
As far as the totals, no. I mean, the fatigue is just the main thing. That's why I think the under was so popular. And then just looking at this game, the Jazz have actually played pretty well against the deep Pelicans team. So if you were one of the few people that was on the Jazz, I would kind of be encouraged by this performance so far because they easily could have packed it in and they didn't.
We're going to OT, boy. Oh, no, they going to the free throw line with no time?
Why do you always fuck with me like that, Chet?
Oh, my God. He's fouled with 7 seconds to go. Oh, my God.
Honestly, Jay, that's the best guy that could have got fouled because he might miss on both.
Oh, can he miss them both, T, you think?
Yes.
Yeah, he made one, though. I'm looking.
Hopefully, it's in his mind that he canceled the season and he's a bad human.
Nah, he made at least one.
Yeah, he made one. He might miss the second one, though. But, I mean, that screws us because then if they make the buzzer beater, we still don't go to OT.
He made them both, and there's 7 seconds left. So we can get OT here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get OT here. unless JJ goes to hit a fucking
I think
three.
they're going to shoot a 3 here. I think they're going to go.
Yeah, JJ hits a 3 and the win by 1.
Well, he's got to
If
make this.
that's
He has to
the
make.
case,
He has to make this free throw.
No, he made
Jay's
it.
ahead of us.
Oh, you're ahead of us. I'm never behind Jay.
Yeah,
What's
now-
going on?
now, if the Pelicans win this game, you could have got plus 160 on them late. You could have got plus 220 on them late. As far you can get plus 160 right now.
Yeah, but in
That they
fairness,
make-
you probably could have got the Jazz at plus 400.
You could have got him at plus 480 on that timeout.
There you go.
91.
Yeah,
96.
but that wasn't the team that I was looking to target all game though.
I hear you.
Although you can get plus 360, bro. What?
Really?
Wait,
For one
What?
final shot?
yeah. Plus 360?
I mean,
That-
it should
that-
be plus 100, 150.
Yeah, I'm in on that.
Well, no, it should be plus 150 that they tied, but remember, they could still lose.
Yeah, well, I'm in on
OT,
that.
so-
I don't care what's going on. At plus 360, bro, I'm in. I don't give a
Yeah, but
fuck what's
you'll be
happening.
pissed if they tie it, but they lose an OT. But no,
Yeah.
360 is still good. It should be like
Seven
Two.
seconds for JJ to pop a 3 at over 3.5 to 1.
They're
I
going
don't
to
care
use
if
him.
I win or lose. I don't care.
He'll run around the screen, but I don't see him shooting it. He'll run around the screen. Everyone's attention will be drawn to it, and the ball will go to Ingram, and he'll look for that mid-range jump shot.
yeah, I'm off the board. That's right.
It's an
Game
Ingram
over.
3. Oh man.
Was it Ingram too? That
Yep.
would have put me over.
God.
Literally
went-
didn't make
it
a shot
went
the fourth
in.
fucking quarter.
It went in
Oh.
and out, bro.
Wow. That's a bad loss. for
Oh
the
my
Pelicans.
god! I would.
Yeah.
I don't get me wrong. I threw $50 on it to fuck around. But imagine we hit that 3.6 to 1.
Right, exactly. It was a good bet. You got it. That was a good bet.
I had
If
to
that
bet
went
it.
in, I cashed my over for him.
Wow! Did you
Pelicans
see the
played-
replay?
The Pelicans played Zion a total of 15 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you see
I
the
knew it.
rebound on that? Did you see the,
The
shot?
rebound or the replay?
I mean, yeah, the replay. Did you see the shot?
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal.
Just so you know, there's nothing more painful than watching that hero ball shot. Like literally, it was just him dribble. Screw it, I'll throw a 3 up. Like imagine I said at the start of the game, Jay, I said, you're going to be in a game where you can go for the win and you're going to end the game by just dribble. Let's just throw it up and see if it goes in. Like that's basically what Ingram did there. There's no like play really ran. Like I know there's only 6.9 seconds, but no drive to the hoop. I don't know if there were tons of fouls called. It feels like there weren't a lot of fouls called. I don't know the number on it, but it just seems dumb. I just hate that like random chuck it up play.
I listen. I threw 50 on it. I don't really care, but it was worth a shot.
So we
I
lost
might
to
bet.
Ingram. We lost to Ingram.
Yeah, we're down. We're down a unit on the Ingram, but the picks page is killing it tonight.
The free picks video got a winner out of that too.
And
Plus
what happened? What happened with Joey Work and the Royals?
They're up 3-2 in the bottom of the 7th.
Wow, we might sweep the board. On
No,
the
because I
picks.
missed mine. No, I missed mine. It
Oh,
wasn't even close.
okay.
We're going to pick up this Tampa Bay, though. That's what I'm going with. It's my story.
You're sticking to it.
Yep. We're about to go to the 8th. We're at least a 66% favorite. All right, boys, I got to go to the bar and try to go home with something.
I mean, listen, if you're gonna leave the show, right, the very least you could do is call us before you use that line.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. When I go there, I'll get back on. But I'll have
All right, brother.
I'll have the noise canceling headphones, so no one will hear.
All right.
All right, bud.
All right, boys. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Later. Did anybody ever order from a place called Just Wings?
I did.
Have you really?
Yeah, they weren't that good.
Oh, fuck.
The plate they got like the wings and the curly fry combos and shit.
Yeah, they weren't good, the wings?
They were all right, but like it was just like I've had better wings from better places around here. So they just like.
What about, did you try the boneless wings?
No, I don't eat chicken nuggets when I eat a chicken wing.
Yeah, see, I only do the boneless wing, bro.
So you eat chicken nuggets?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't like bones, like unless I'm cutting meat off like a T-bone. That's the only time I'm around bones.
I ordered them on DoorDash for the one simple reason. It's because when I was scrolling through, like looking for something to eat, their picture was a picture of fried Oreos, and I was like, you know what? They sold me with that. Arawato's on your side. He says boneless way better.
Yeah, we're about to see.
Before this game starts, Jay, I want to make that Anthony Davis play official.
What play, buddy?
9.5 rebounds.
Anthony Davis over 9.5 rebounds at what price?
Plus 115.
You got it, bud.
I'll be right back, guys.
Now we got two of us.
All right. Davis over 9.5 boards. Plus 115. I like it. He should have 10 with his eyes closed.
Yeah, I mean, they're big men on the other side. I don't see really stopping them from grabbing any. And the only thing that worries me is what spread said is LeBron going full triple-double mode and just rushing down there to get them all, but I don't see him doing that. Everybody in the chat's with you on the boneless wings, Jay. Ty Fish says he got 40 boneless wings from Permani Brothers for $16.
See?
Vaughn Polo says he got some boneless Old Bay wings.
You're too young to know. You know what I mean? You're just too young.
They don't taste the same to me.
You just keep picking fucking NBA player prop winners and let me take care.
Don't worry about the selection of chicken.
Yeah. Let me take care of the fucking food.
I'm not allowed to eat. Jay doesn't let me eat. I just have to pick NBA winners to eat. If I lose, he doesn't feed me.
Curly fry and an 11-piece boneless wing, buffalo medium. Let's go.
If you get sauce on your wings, tell them to put the sauce on the side, or it'll just be all underneath your fries because they just put it all in the same container.
Oh, that's a good call, bro.
I was eating straight up like buffalo sauce, soggy fries once I got to the bottom.
Yeah, that will piss me off.
Yeah, make sure you give them that little note. Put the sauce on the side.
See, that's why you're around, bro. That's why I keep you around. They got about 7,000 different kinds of sauces, and all I want to know is give me the medium buffalo.
Yep.
Fuck all the other sauces. Oh, they won't let me put instructions in. What if I don't order the combo and I order the fries separately?
Then they'll probably put them in two separate boxes.
Joey said medium. What a female. Listen, Joey Hot Sauce. we don't all have fucking hot sauce sponsorship. Okay. Some of us just like to eat a medium wing.
I'm more of a mango habanero guy myself.
Don't like. I shouldn't be. Don't cast aspersions on me, bitch. Okay. Some people just want a medium wing. Like, I'm not looking for my tongue to be on fire and my eyes to water when I'm trying to make money for the next 2.5 hours.
Just sweating over there. His face is as red as his hat.
You want my face dipped in milk and shit? Like, come on. What are we doing?
Dale Johnson says Assassin went from you just make NBA player props to you make good wing decisions.
Tommy
We won't win.
Fuck. If these wings suck, I'm gonna be pissed.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Yep. You know what, bro? You only live once.
You're right. We'll make the money back this game anyway.
Yeah. I would have looked like a fucking genius betting them at plus 360 to hit that last shot, though.
Yeah. I mean, we could say the same thing if we would have bet the Jazz when they were down 6 before they went on that run to take the lead.
I know. I'm literally down like $100. That's nothing. All right, LeBron, take me to the promised land, you big bitch. Let's go.
I always forget KCP's on LA. Just a useless player. Just there.
How much fight tape have I watched so far? Maybe I had something go down, bro, like a family issue at midnight where I had to like drive to the hospital and shit. But so far I've watched about 14 hours maybe of fight tape. I still have a lot to do. I'll be up all night until tomorrow morning. I'll be on Sports Grid tomorrow morning, talking UFC, and tomorrow night I will probably be on.
You're gonna reveal our guest to us and all the viewers?
I don't even know if we're gonna have a guest yet. But I might have to do the MMA DFS show anyway. So I have a lot of shit to do to prepare. I'll tell you one thing though. I love Edmund Shabazian. Like as a fighter, I love him. I think he is a beast. I think Derek.
Boom! I'm a new member. I just joined to hear what you guys order for food every night.
I think that Derek Brunson is in trouble. But that being said, the line opened at minus 260. Really wasn't looking to lay the minus 260. Now it's like minus 310. So I'm really not looking to lay the 310. But I'm trying to find a way on Edmund Shabazian because I like him a lot, man. I like him a lot. Who were you? You were asking me about Kevin Holland, weren't you?
Yeah.
I like him. He should be Trevin Giles, I think. I got to watch a little bit more tape. But, I mean, he should beat him. The question is, do you want to lay – line opened at 195, I think. And now it's like minus 210.
I'd probably do a double chance there, knockout or decision, and then parlay it with something else.
You know what, Kenny? I'll find out for you. I'm not sure. I'll ask the guys. Do you do this for a living? Yes. I pay my rent, my bills, my child support. I put clothes on my kids' back, pay the light bill and the car payment, all off betting on sports. Yes. For the last 8 years. I still have a lot of tape to watch, though. I'll be ready for you guys, though, by Saturday.
Do you like the event?
What?
Do you like the event this week or no?
It's okay, man. It's okay. The main event's only 3 rounds. It's not even a 5-round fight.
Yeah,
because it was supposed to be Holly Holm.
Yep.
So early foul on Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Kawhi just gave him that, got him up off his feet and leaned into him.
I'm really looking forward to the Cormier-Stipe fight.
I'm looking forward to a fight on that card, but not that one.
What fight?
Sean O'Malley's.
O'Malley?
Yep.
Yeah, he should fuck Cheeto Vera up. He should beat him.
So how quick do you think they catapult Chimaev up the rankings and try and get him up in the stardom?
Bro, he looks
that dude is a problem.
You know, I don't know if he's that good or if it's just they're putting cans in front of him to crush. I'm not sure what it is.
To fight 2 professional fighters and only be hit twice in 2 fights, that's pretty fucking impressive.
He looks like a taller version of Khabib. A heavier, taller version of Khabib.
It literally looks like you played UFC video game and went in and edited Khabib's character and made him 6'2".
But you know what? That said, though, at least Khabib has somewhat of a stand-up game. This guy doesn't even try to punch.
Well, supposedly he's a really good kickboxer, but
he runs after you and just it's crazy.
If he shows a stand-up game, he's a problem.
I want to know what Conor McGregor was accepting.
Me too, but part of me thinks it was more like a troll thing. Because you're thinking Tony, right? Didn't he have to get surgery after his fight with Gaethje?
Wait, Josh LaJoy says, I'm disappointed, Jay. Why, Josh? Do you like Derek Brunson?
You think there's any chance it's Nate Diaz and they do the trilogy?
I mean, I'd watch it.
Might even be Jorge.
I want it to be Tony.
I could see Dana White looking at Conor and Khabib's numbers from their pay-per-view and then turning around and looking at Usman's and Masvidal's numbers, being like, what happens if I put Usman or Masvidal here and Conor here and just make them fight each other? It's like I'll probably sell a shit ton of pay-per-views.
Yeah, Joey is on fire, bro.
Oh yeah, Joey's red hot right now.
He's on fire.
I'm gonna have to catch up to him.
You know what you got to do? You got to get a hot sauce sponsorship.
That is true.
I think that's why Joey came out hot.
Mikey says the guy that won twice in 10 days is who McGregor said yes to. That's not who McGregor wants to fight.
Did I miss anything?
No,
we were just talking about how much you suck at life.
Yeah, now we can't talk shit on you.
You're good.
Yeah,
now.
I mean, you better. Listen, I had 100% Jordan Clarkson, so I might win $1 million today, Jay, and then I can,
Bro, if you win $1 million, can I get a loan for those fucking make the cut parlays?
Jay, you should have bet one this week. You couldn't have lost.
Yeah, it's true. I will say my golf start's not the greatest, but it's no cut, so you never know what's going to happen. It doesn't even matter. I am looking now. I mean, it's tough to figure out if you have good teams, but it was. I mean, Jordan Clarkson was like 1,000% owned, so but good start. Can't complain. I do worry it's like a 2-game slate. Like I think there's going to be a chop, so I wouldn't mind if I chopped with some Run Pure logos. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. And next week, bro, me and you are gonna have some like legitimate StreamYard sessions on DFS, learning the ropes because I got to get into it.
Sign me up.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show you guys what you need. I'm happy to help out as best as I can.
This is what I'm thinking I do. What do you prefer, DraftKings or FanDuel?
I mean, I like both. I mean, it's tough to say.
I was gonna throw $5,000 in one of them. Should I throw like 2,500 in each, specifically for DFS?
Yeah, I would probably play both, and then what I mean, what are you playing? I guess that's the key. Are you playing MMA?
Well, I don't know. It depends. It depends on what you fucking like. What I learned from you. But I figured I'll just throw $5,000 aside and start really getting a crash course in DFS.
Bingo. And if I sign up for a month, do I have to sign up every month, or is it a reoccurring monthly, automatic monthly? So Kenny, right now our weekly is reoccurring, unless you cancel it. And then we also have right now it's $90 until August 31st, or if you use the promo code Join the Movement, you get 20% off that. So it's $72 till August 31st, and you're getting every single sport right now. And then that'll change once football comes. We're gonna mix it around. I don't think it'll be the same thing, but that was kind of like our soft price launching. But yeah, Jay, well, whatever you think is best, we could start with. The one thing I'll say is like you can access like the $1 and $2 stuff. So if you're trying to play double ups and just try and double your money, you can join those. You can join the $1 and $2 where like I can't join, right? Some of the better players, and you can kind of feast on that for a little bit. I'll say this. I'll recommend like you definitely don't jump in like JJ said with the optimizer 150. I think it's best to start with one lineup just to kind of like learn the ropes of it and kind of figure it out. And
there's all rules that I just have no idea, bro. I got to learn everything. I'm starting from scratch.
Yeah, it's easier to sweat that way too, as well. I think like obviously if like I don't even know what's happening in my like 150 lineups. I'm just like, we'll see what happens. So many things can change, so it's hard to sweat it. And it's the sweating experience is good too because it helps you when you're sweating out the lineups. You can see how a different player does, and then you can kind of say, oh, I looked at that player in my single entry, and maybe I should have liked him more because of those reasons. I think it's just the better way to learn it first is one lineup, and you can do it on both sites. It's not too difficult.
And JJ thought that sports bettors going over to the DFS side, it would be an easier landing spot, an easier curve than going the opposite way. So I'm hoping that just all the sports like knowledge that I have should get me through once I learn the rules, and like strategy.
Yep. No, I would totally agree, especially with like the mathematical side of sports betting that can, come into play, and the discipline part too, especially. Obviously discipline's not super easy. A lot of people struggle with it, but I think JJ's right about that. The one thing I'll say is like, at least, and one reason, like you kind of mentioned before when I was listening, you were like, it's impossible to be an expert at every sport. And I think you're 100% right. You can't just be, you're not just going to see Tyler, like, be like, I'm an NHL capper. And then, and then he's doing NFL.
Right.
Like, you can't do every single one. The one thing I will say from being a DFS player, the easiest transition was right to player props. And that's why I went right to that. And I mean, obviously, like I said, you get limited quicker. But if you're providing, a service to people or giving people plays, those people are typically not putting down, $1,000 or something, and they might not get.
Right.
Yeah. So it's one of those things that I'm okay with, like, touting and going about. And it's also easier for me to do, right? It's a lot easier for me to kind of if I'm looking at all these models and looking at all the projections, it's easier for me to pick out some player props that look off. So that's why I kind of gravitate towards that route. And then I pick plays here and there. Like Tyler knows I'm big on the Magic tomorrow. I got him at like 5.5 a couple days ago, and or not a couple days ago, probably a week ago. And I don't know what the line's at now, but hopefully they don't lose the Nets like you were saying. It could be possible, Tyler.
I just see it as that it reminds me of that opening day MLB game where Phillies were playing the Marlins. Everyone and their mother was on Philly. What happened? Miami won. That was the parlay killer of every parlay that was out there in MLB.
Tyler but you liked the over 3.5 season win total for the Magic.
Yeah, but it screams that game tomorrow that everyone's going to be on one side. There's going to be nobody on the Nets. So, like, Mango might hit that because he beat the number, but that 7 or 8 that's hanging out there right now, I don't think that wins.
That is the scary part. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm not like, I'm not running the daily picks to throw out like the 7 or whatever it is. I'll look right now. I'm curious what it is ended up being.
Here, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you've been watching the game too, Tyler. Do you see an edge on any live betting of the game? That was what I was going to ask.
Not right now. I mean, both these teams look real slow.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious what you saw.
Look a little better, but I mean, wait and see what happens. That total's pretty much hanging at that same number, still 219.5. That number's at 7 though.
Yeah, I just there's nothing worse than that. So
look at this matchup: JaVale McGee and Joakim Noah.
Did you see McGee right there?
Just those two matched up against each other. Like they should just make them go have like a sitcom together or something.
That was the ugliest layup, bro. I've seen in quite some time.
You got to go back to his time when he was on Washington when he used to do some wild shit. It was so funny. He tried to dunk from the free throw line mid-game, just whip the ball off the rim and just bounce straight up in the air. Travis, you have to remember those moments.
Which ones?
JaVale McGee, Shaq in a full moments when he was in Washington.
Oh, yeah, they were bad. But, man, I will say this, man. He got, not that he got good with the Warriors, but he definitely, developed with the Warriors. Something happened there.
Somebody sat him down and was like, you have to play this like a grown man. Now quit doing this dumb shit.
Well, I think they just –
You got two quick – so sorry. I was just going to say 2 quick fouls on Kawhi 5 minutes into the game.
Oh, that's not good. I have a lot of Kawhi, so that would not be good for me. But the thing about JaVale, I think like you said, they sat him down. I think they just told him hey, this is what you're good at. Stop doing the other crap. There's no need. Stay in your lane, and you will be a valuable asset here. And now he learned how to basically play basketball there. So
yeah, you're a rim protector that can catch an oop here and there. And he was trying to dribble the ball up the floor, and he would occasionally shoot a 3.
Yeah. By the way, Brandon Parker said that's not good for the Clippers, and of course that's probably not good. But if there's a guy you're not worried about getting into fouling out, it's probably Kawhi.
You know what though? Maybe a Lakers first half play isn't a bad look.
See if we can get that number area now.
Yeah, it could be. I always tend to when I'm and again, I'm not the coach. The number one problem people have in DFS is they think they're the coach, right? They'll be like, well, the coach should do this. And it's no, you need to figure out what the coach is going to do. That's the key. You can't be this guy should be in because he's a better player. But I think what they should do now is Kawhi should just sit for a little bit, and then you kind of bring him in a little earlier, and soak up that usage by himself. I think and when all the garbage second team guys are in there, so he doesn't have to play as much defense. Obviously, he's good on defense, but he maybe won't run into as many fouls that way. So that's what I would do. But again, I'm not the coach, and we need to predict what the coach is going to do.
I'm seeing 4.5 for a first half spread right now.
That's what I'm seeing too. Money line minus 300.
Yeah, get that down a little bit, bro. And I'm in if he's sitting for a quarter.
He won't sit for the whole quarter, but
maybe not a whole quarter, but I mean, any time is a bonus.
He's going to go sit down now, probably till the end of the first quarter. Then he'll probably play most of the second.
That's 7 minutes, though. I mean, that's a lot of time.
Reggie Jackson's he started, I guess. I forgot Reggie Jackson started. I didn't love that look at him starting.
You do?
I didn't. Like, I don't know. I just wish they
okay.
would have started. I wish they would have started Pat Bev and then like took him out after like I don't know, like 5 minutes, like 4 or 5 minutes, and then you let Reggie eat for a while. Then you bring Pat Bev in for a little longer, like a short stint of 4 minutes, then you bring Reggie back in. That's what I think makes more sense.
How do you feel about Terrence Mann coming off the bench for them?
He's gonna eat up minutes and chuck the ball up. But I mean, from what perspective? Are we talking DFS? We're talking like on a title team, and there's definitely what's the question? I guess for what perspective?
Well, we'll go with both. We'll start with the DFS side.
Well, a DFS, he's going to be one of those dudes, like, probably in, like, game 7 or 8. Like, we're probably going to want to play some Terrence Mann in DFS. Like, things get fun. Like, dudes like Walt Lemon Jr. for the Bulls last year were, like, April heroes where they're just chucking up shots and have all this usage. Terrence Mann could definitely soak up that usage on this bad Clippers team, possibly. But on the title team, not really. I just want Kawhi. I want the ball in, like, Kawhi and George's hands, Lou Williams, with a little bit of Harrell in the post, and then mix it up with all those wing guys, defensive wing players, just kind of getting after it. That's kind of what I would want to be seeing from like a title team. But that's kind of my main thought. I don't think even Reggie Jackson helps them, right? Like to win the title. Like that's my fear. Like, sure, he would be a great guy to like close out, and I think that's why they maybe got him, right? To close out like March and April and let like all those guys sit and get a good rest. But I don't know, man. Reggie Jackson is not a guy I'm in love with from like trying to win a title.
He's a solid second unit point guard compared to like what other teams bring in. I mean, there's a few out there that are better than him on the second units. But I mean, for him to be your second unit leader with Lou Williams, and the Morris twin will likely go to the bench too. That's a nice 3 to be bringing off in your second unit.
Yeah. By the way, real quick, Tyler, Zion says he thinks it could take a couple games for him to be back to normal. So that is not good for the Pelicans. Just something for you to maybe put in the memory bank for when you're looking at some bets here over the next couple days.
Might be Portland coming for that 8 seed.
Yeah, it really might be. That's going to be interesting. That makes that Grizzlies game even bigger.
Yeah.
Someone's asking
Lakers
in the chat
now 6.5 point favorite in the first half. Fuck, should we push the button at 4.5?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we'll get a run out of the Clippers. I think there's a rebound for AD.
Yeah, I think they get a run too. Sorry, God.
Tyler, how many minutes did you expect for Noah? Someone in the chat said that they have Noah in DFS and he's already in. I mean, is he going to get more? I didn't think he'd get as much burn as. I mean, this just seemed early for him to come in. I thought they maybe ride Zubac a little longer, but I know Zubac's not super conditioned.
My guess is somewhere from like 10 to 15 minutes for him. He's just out there because he's one of their other big guys that can chase around McGee and Davis. They can't go with like a JaMychal Green in there who's 6'9". Anthony Davis is going to shoot right over him.
I'm just wondering if I misevaluated Noah. I mean, I have some in my tournaments, but I didn't play.
I don't think you get many points out of him or anything. I think the only things you get are maybe a block and a couple rebounds and just defense. That's it. He's just out there running up and down.
Yeah. I was curious what look he would have with this team. And dang, that length is so big for the Lakers, man. It's such a disaster.
These look like two different. This looks like the JV team playing the varsity team right now. The size difference.
Two rebounds so far.
Yep.
For who? Noah or AD?
AD.
Oh, AD. Okay, yeah. You guys bet the prop, right?
Yeah, we made it official. At that plus 115, I had to take that shot.
Yeah, I like that. I think I was going to, and then I ran out the door and forgot to. So it's all good though.
Something must be going on in the Rays game. JJ said Tampa Bay, let's fucking go, boys.
Nice.
Guys, you think my Lakers plus 47 is in jeopardy at all tonight?
Yeah, you might drop that.
JJ said it best. If if there's ever been a Vegas Dave whale play, it's got to be Lakers.
It's that
47.
No, you should have seen the one earlier this year, man. It was the 76ers. They got up to plus 87.5.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that one. That was.
And then they went down like 30 in that game. It was like, oh shit.
That would be amazing.
I want Noah to take a jump shot. I haven't seen that ugly ass jumper in a while, where the ball doesn't spin.
His jump shot's really broke.
Paul George can't hit anything right now.
He's also got Anthony Davis on him, so I mean, can't do much with that.
Yeah. Man, Joey could do no fucking wrong, huh? I don't want to mush it, but Jesus Christ, he looks good again, this kid. Did you look at the golf tournament, Mango?
Yeah, it's a no
in the
cut.
lead.
Yeah, Brooks is like crushing it. I heard.
Here, I'll pull it up real
Brooks?
right now. Yeah, he's in first. He's in first. Ricky Fowler's in second. Brandon Todd's in second, and Sue Kang's tied for fourth.
I couldn't make the cut for me.
I hate Ricky Fowler. Oh, that's sickening to hear.
Phil Mickelson sitting ninth. Abe Answer sitting ninth. Max Homa
Yeah.
sitting fifth.
It's just day one, though. I mean, so like the no cut, you never know what can happen. So
Yeah, somebody could just light it up one day.
yeah, I mean that's the thing. So I even said to my buddy, I was like, I won't even probably look at it till Saturday, like or Friday night. I'll be like, what's the leaderboard look like, just to see how my DFS stuff is doing. I mean, I definitely didn't have the greatest day to start, but I think I had a lot of guys at like even, +1, and -1. It's like, that can flip on a dime.
Plus 225 with a 1-stroke lead after day one. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can bet that at all. Like, it's just like
Rory McIlroy must be
mean-
taking this week off. He's +3.
If
Yeah,
you bet that, bro, if you take Kev at plus 225 after day one, I want to hold every bet you place in your whole life.
I will say I made the switch to Rory over Bryson. Like, I went against my boy and I deserve it. So
And your boy's sitting ninth.
yeah, he played pretty well. What's he at now? He was -4 at one point in the league.
He's -3.
Okay, so he must have just bogeyed one. And oh well.
Seeing Cantley down here with Rory too is surprising. That name's always towards the top.
Yeah, Cantley, man, that's not good to see him start out bad. He's been playing really good golf, so I'm pretty surprised to see that.
Koepka would need like a 10-stroke lead after day one for me to hit plus 225.
Especially in a no cut too. Like, I mean,
Do we take a shot with this under? Seeing as though the last game everyone gassed and this number has went up in points from its live number, from its closing number.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's at 221 right now.
Yeah, 221.5.
yeah, I'll leave it to you guys. I'll admit, like, totals aren't my best. I was definitely going to try to be better at tracking them during this and try and maybe capitalize on them. But if you guys feel lean on it, I'll get in.
Aren't totals really important for DFS though? Because shouldn't you be attacking the games with the higher totals?
Oh, I attack them, but I'm bad at like deciding which one's an over or under.
Oh,
Like,
so you just basically just use it as information.
Yeah, like, I mean, the one thing I think, and the one thing I think, and I mentioned this with Hoop. I was talking with him about some golf the other night, and he's not big into the stats, and like I was like, well, I mean, you kind of are because you look at Vegas totals, and those are baked into it. And Vegas totals are just king, like, because they're going to be right more than us, right? If I had, Tyler, peg every single line in all the sports, like I'll take Vegas over him. I mean, we take Vegas over any random person. So nothing against Tyler, nothing against me or you, but they'd be better than us ultimately. So we just have to look at the line and beat the line. So definitely in DFS, we use the Vegas lines to like help us make decisions on things and lean us in different directions.
Me and Mangone are from New Jersey. Tyler's from Pennsylvania. Spreads the California boy.
By the way, Seattle just hit a home run. Jose Marmelios. So if you bet Seattle, like we were talking about possibly earlier with that Mike Trout news, maybe that helps you out. But we never got super excited about it, I don't think.
Yeah, Tyler lives in the backwoods, bro. Got a shotgun and fucking rifle next.
Jay, I'm gonna send you a picture of the dining room upstairs. Like you think that is something. Wait till I show you like everything that's on the wall.
Put it in the chat because I want to see it. I want to see it too.
All the animals that are just mounted to the wall.
Tyler, where are you in PA? I mean, I know it a little
Jesus
bit,
Christ.
but where in PA are you?
I'm in Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay, you're out that way. Gotcha. I know that. I know it a little bit, that area. Where in Pittsburgh are you? Like what town area?
I'm like real close to like Pleasant Hills. It's like right outside of Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. I did a semester at a college out there called Grove City. I did not enjoy it.
Put that on the board.
And Grove City's about like an hour and a half from me.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Where like the outlets and everything are.
Yes.
Twatty gets it done. Boom.
Yeah, good job.
We'll take it. Man, it's pretty easy to sell winning.
I feel like this game has been really boring.
That's what I mean. I feel like that why is that number going up is my question.
JJ won. Did the Reds game? The Reds game got rained out, right?
I'm making this one official,
Yeah.
Jay.
What is it?
Under 223.5 at -115.
Right. I'll put some on it.
Wait, what are you doing?
Under 223.5 in this Lakers game at -115.
Under 220. I can get -110 at FanDuel.
Okay, and use that.
So were you guys surprised by those early fouls on Leonard?
I didn't see them, but I'm not happy, obviously, about it because I had a lot of him in DFS. But is he back in yet? Still not in?
Well, he'll probably come back in his normal time in the second quarter.
They were flashing back to when they took AD to the locker room with his eye injury, I guess, in that scrimmage, and I just happened to glance over at the screen. I see him walking back. I'm like, no.
I'm just in the camp spread. Like, I really I'd rather trust Kawhi and just let him ride. Like, I don't need to take him out unless like the coach saw him do something really dumb. Just needs to.
Well, 2 fouls with.
I get
8
it, but
minutes to go.
It's Kawhi though. Like, I mean, he'll be fine. I guess the only worry is
then you get the third.
Yeah, if he gets attacked, if he gets attacked by LeBron, I get it. Like, because then you can't put him in the corner. I get that point. It depends. I will say the Lakers is not the ideal situation because, again, you can't just keep him on LeBron because LeBron will attack him and LeBron will then take advantage. So I get it from that. This is probably not the right team to do that against, I would say.
Yeah, because they were already struggling to begin with at that point, and then you see that, and you're like, ooh, this might not be as fun a game as we thought.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking to get on the Lakers. I thought about the first half minus 4.5, but I didn't pull the trigger on it.
Are you heavily invested in Paul George? Or what is it, Jay?
Now it's 10.5, the first half line. Fuck.
Yeah, I have a lot of Paul George for sure.
Yeah, because he's going to get this extra usage here with Leonard maybe sitting till 9 minutes to go in the second.
I will say, if you had to say, like, what's your biggest fade of the night? Like, my biggest fade is LeBron, I'd say, which is not a fun spot to be at. But again, like, you can't play every star. Not to say, I had some in my multi-entry, but on my two main teams, my one on FanDuel and DraftKings, I ended up not playing LeBron. Not because I didn't like him. I thought he was one of the best plays on the slate, but when push came to shove, and with like the news with the Zion, it didn't make sense. I couldn't make it happen. But it's not that I didn't like LeBron. It's just kind of how it shook up because power forward was so weak and Anthony Davis made sense.
Yeah, well, Davis looks like the right call so far.
Yeah, and the problem was they priced down a lot of these guys. Like Paul George was too cheap. I think he was like $7K. Like Donovan Mitchell was $7K. Like they were all really dumb price tags.
The Lakers' second half, the Lakers' second quarter team total is 27.5.
Is that Yankee game's delayed? Okay. I'm just catching up on baseball now, finally.
Well, now we'll get the LeBron show because now Anthony Davis will go to the bench for like 10 minutes.
Not looking forward to that. Let's see how good LeBron's doing. 0-0 and a 5. Not too bad.
They just threw that highest scoring duos in the NBA up on the screen, and then you're like reading from the bottom up, and then it just takes like a 10-point jump once you get the Westbrook and Harden.
Did you hear? I don't know if we mentioned this on the other show. Did you hear like Harden basically said he's playing 36 minutes a night, and which might be a good player prop bet right away. And the other day, D'Antoni tried to take him out of a game with 4 minutes left, and he said, "Nah, like I'm staying in," and just waved them off.
Did you see him wanting to play off ball more?
No, I didn't see that. Was that what he was trying to do?
That's what they want to do, which I don't know why that doesn't make sense to me. I would leave the ball in his hands and put Westbrook off the ball.
I'm gonna have to look for a quote for that.
You do gain the spot up shooting that Harden has over Westbrook, but if Harden drives and kicks to Westbrook, Westbrook can then come in as Harden's looping back out of the paint, and no one's going to stop him as he's coming down there. He's either getting fouled or he's going to dunk on somebody.
Yeah, I just hate taking the ball to like the best player's hands like that.
Yeah,
that drives not again. Like I kind of talked with you. We were DMing the other night. I was like, man, like I just don't get why the Pelicans don't let just Drew Holiday kind of do his thing more. Because I just think he's the best player on that.
I really hope he's in a Heat jersey next year.
It would be a fun combo. When you mentioned that, I thought that would be quite interesting.
First half team total on the Lakers is 60.
Well, they need 27.
This is a rough. 33-22 now. There's Kuzma missing that shot.
Yeah, we were talking about his points prop at 14.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
I was like, I like the number, but I just can't back him.
I will say he's already at 5. He's the second leading scorer on the team behind Anthony Davis. That's great.
KC wins. That's what, 4-0?
4-1. Spread lost is total in the Pelicans game.
4-1.
I should start looking at stuff for tomorrow. I mean, we got a quick turnaround in these games always, Todd. Like it's gonna be like go to sleep and like wake up and you got a couple hours to get ready and the games will start.
4-1. Yeah, wow. That's solid. Great job, boys.
Tyler, you got to guess at Karis LeVert's prop for points.
23.5.
You're close. 24.5 on FanDuel.
I knew they'd jump that number up because there's no one else to shoot the ball. What's Joe Harris is at?
I'll tell you in a second. Karis LeVert assists though. Guess that one.
3.5.
It's actually high. 5.5. Joe Harris's points are 14.5. Jared Allen is 12.5.
I gotta look into that Joe Harris one. That might be there might be something there.
Oh, you know what looks good is Aaron Gordon, 4.5 assists at plus 114. Again, I don't know if he's going to go back to Mr. Aaron Gordon of old, but I'm gonna think about that one. We'll see. That might be one I put on the thing tomorrow.
What's Vucevic's rebounds at? Like 14.5?
Hold on. His rebounds, you said?
Yeah.
I doubt it'll be. Maybe it will be. I mean, he will eat probably in that matchup. All Jared Allen is a good rebounder. Jared Allen, 11.5 rebounds. Vucevic is 10.5, minus 128.
That might be something there because he's going to snag rebounds left and right tomorrow.
Yeah. I know Isaac is back too. I don't know what his
for sure. Because I read something yesterday. He might not play.
Yeah, he might not. So that looks good too, though. I think you're right on the money with that.
So 2-0 in baseball.
2-1 in NBA.
In basket. So what was the so what did we go? 2 units in baseball and 0.95 units of profit in basketball.
Triple Beam likes the Mavs. I think I like the Rockets side. Mainly because I just know they're gonna get all that run, but I don't know, Spreader. I actually did listen to your guys' preseason video, but I listened on 1.5 speed and I was doing things, so I only caught bits and pieces. And I did hear you mention a good point about Porzingis maybe being fully healthy now finally.
Yeah, and think about of all the matchups, that Rockets one is the best because now he's 7'3", going against who do they run at center? PJ Tucker, who's 6'5" or 6'6". So I actually lean the Mavericks in this game.
His points part might be a definite fucking play tomorrow.
Yeah, you might be right. I'm just curious. Like I said, I'm trying to think. I mean, Porzingis could be better than we think. He could just come out of nowhere and just be like so good. That's a late night game, 9-10.
$21.5 for his points. The over is minus 105.
What's his rebounds? I mean, I'm curious his rebounds. Obviously, long rebounds can
10.5 at plus money.
Plus, I don't know. I mean,
I can tell you the number that's going to disappear before tomorrow, and me and you already talked about it. That Luka over 2.5 threes at minus 106 will be minus 160 plus tomorrow if it's not even 3.5 threes made.
But you already put it. I'd put it on the sheet now if you're if you think it's that good.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I would put it on now, and let the chat get on it, and I'm gonna hit this now anyway.
Everybody in the chat, there's the free pick for tomorrow. Luka Doncic over 2.5 threes. Putting it on the site now. Yeah,
Eric Gordon's out for 2 weeks. That's actually a good point. I forgot about that whole situation. So that's gonna like hurt them. Well, I don't know if he's even gonna hurt them. It's just gonna thin them
It
more.
is. Who's the second option when you stagger Westbrook and Harden?
Well, in the other guy's defense, like Austin Rivers and them, like how good was Eric Gordon? Eric Gordon was really bad. Not saying Austin
Good point.
But man, Gordon had a really rough stretch. But yeah, DFS is going to be fun. The price is already out, so those guys are basically free for me. So that'll make my life easy. But yeah, that is the one thing. Like, what is Eric Gordon really going to do? Did you see him get?
Well, he's a good switch defender too. For only being 6'3", he actually plays the post pretty well. So I think that's one thing that Harden and Gordon are both underrated in, is that they both actually can play bigger men better than you'd expect for their size.
Yeah, that's fair. Did you see Romeo Langford like cross him up the other day?
Mm-mm.
I think he got. I think Eric Gordon. Like, I'll see if I can find the video. He got crossed up. I don't know. I can't find it. But it was funny. It was good times watching the Celtics do that to him.
Well, that's too bad. I was hoping we were going to get a closer game in the nightcap here. Have you guys seen anything that makes you think the Clippers are going to push back?
I mean, it's basketball. I could see him making a run back, but I honestly thought when we made the video earlier, just like I said, I honestly thought this was going to be a steamroll. The Clippers,
Yeah, and you were right. You know, that's two things I underestimated, and that the second one was the loss of Harrell here.
There's no physical presence down low for Anthony Davis to deal with.
Right. I thought that Morris and JaMychal Green would at least provide some level of resistance here, but no, it's been all AD.
That's a LeBron dunk. Maybe that'll get him moving a little. This team, it's just the Clippers team they're too banged up right now, and they don't care about this game.
Can you imagine 8 years ago saying LeBron and Dwight Howard were going to be on the same team?
The Lakers -4.5 first half, bro, looks like a good play.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, we could alternate spread that up to like 8 and got plus money too.
When I saw Kawhi go out, I should have just hit it.
For our live under, though, I like it, dude. I mean, if it keeps up like this, there's no way Leonard or George sees any fourth quarter minutes, right?
Yep.
No. Yeah, I mean,
you can bank on Kawhi not seeing it if they open this up. He's going to be like, "Get me out of here! I'm not running around for nothing."
Yeah.
I'll say this too, spread. Let's say the game gets close. Let's say in the fourth quarter it's a close game. Is it a close game because the Clippers made it a track meet, or is it a close game because they grinded it out on defense and made the Lakers miss a ton of shots? Probably.
Point.
So,
Great point.
Yeah, I think we're in good shape. Reggie Jackson, Action Jackson.
Bobby Shmurda looks just like him.
Sad to see. I have all these flames on this one team on DraftKings. Then I have a Brandon Ingram snowflake. Unbelievable. He really died off. He was doing so good.
And you watched too, and that's why I'm so mad that I missed that. I mean, it was fatigue.
Yeah,
right?
both them teams died at the end.
You look at the difference in the body language; it was quite obvious. You know, the issue that he was having was fatigue. So, also something that I think is working in our favor with the live play that we made.
That's kind of the reason why I made it when that number went up.
Is that Deion Waiters in the game?
Dion Waiters and J.R. Smith are on the floor together. Right now.
Unbelievable. And the Clippers can't beat this squad. Unbelievable.
Wait,
So-
Kyle Kuzma's out there with them. It's the white.
So like this is why I didn't want to bet on the Lakers at the start, because I was like, I don't know what stupid lineup they're going to throw out there in the second quarter. Like it's just there could be something really goofy.
I mean,
it
but
could
then you
just be a
look on the other
disaster.
side, and there's guys like Patrick Patterson. Who else is out there for him? Well, Kawhi's their main guy. Shamit, Reggie Jackson. It's like neither side's looking good right now. Everyone's one star and then four guys that are no names or has-beens.
Yeah. What's our someone said in the chat, Kawhi needs assists. What's he at? He's at 0 right now. Yeah, I mean, we definitely got hurt on that one.
Well, I mean, he goes out with those 2 foul calls.
That and the team just looks terrible.
Yeah, I don't look good. But again, they could it could turn. You never know. I mean, a guy like Kawhi, we'll see what happens.
7-point game.
There's an assist for PG.
I wonder if I played enough Royce O'Neal. I think Royce might be on like the winning lineup. How good he played. He had like 30 fantasy points, I think.
Yeah,
How did he rack those up? It didn't seem like he was scoring a lot of points. How many did
he had like 8 rebounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll look at right now. The winning team has, Royce O'Neal had 9 rebounds, 12 points, 3 assists, 2 steals, 4 turnovers, and 2 3-pointers were made. So, yeah, he actually fell short of the double-double bonus by 1 rebound. That would have been crazy for him to get that. JJ really crushed too. He had 21 points. He had 21 points.
Yeah, he was just raining threes.
See, that's what I mean, obviously, we'll have to wait and see. I don't want to overreact. And obviously, Brandon Ingram should have shot better, you would think, but it definitely felt like it could be like this open gym vibe for some of these shooters that can just like really pull. But maybe Ingram was fatigued.
The more I think about it too, like how we're thinking it was the fatigue factor in that game. Just think of the pace that team plays with. They were up and down, up and down, up and down, and then they died in the fourth quarter. They just had no energy left. Like they might take them 3 or 4 games with the way they play to get back into shape.
That won't be enough. They'll be in trouble by then. I mean, this was a game that they weren't expect. I mean, they obviously were expected to win because they were a little bit favorites, but they could afford to lose this game just because it was a good team.
Yeah.
But it was one that if you're a Pelicans backer and have them make the playoffs, you were really hoping they could make sure they could take this game and start off things on the right foot.
Kenny asked if we think the NBA is upset tonight because only 15 minutes for Zion and New Orleans lost, and they wanted him in that 8 seed against the Lakers. What do you guys think about that?
I mean, it's one of them things. Like if they really cared enough and they wanted him out there, I'm pretty sure they could have made a phone call and somebody leans over and goes, "Hey, Gentry, you might want to put him in the game."
Yeah, I mean, I'm under the impression that I'll say if the game is close, I figured I'm not trying to say like the refs are rigging anything, but I'm just saying if you can hold the whistle for the Pelicans, they might hold on to the whistle. You know what I mean? Not blow a call. Just do something in their favor at the end of the game. So, yeah, I do think the NBA wants that. They're not happy, obviously. They were really, really hoping the Pelicans could win this game to kick things off nice.
On that preview show we did, I mean, I think Ski's got a really good point. If Portland does snag that 8 seed, the Lakers do have a very tough matchup in that first round. That's the one team that has size down low that can bang with them guys. They have multiple bodies down there that can just rotate.
Yeah, well, it's almost like they're going to have to play the hot team no matter who it is. Right?
Yeah, true. I mean, unless Memphis stumbles their way through.
If it's Portland, that's going to be they're going to win, but that's not going to be an easy matchup. I actually think Memphis would be the easiest matchup for the Lakers in the first round.
Who?
Memphis.
Yeah, because they can't shoot.
Yeah,
they'd be easy.
and they're
Here's
too
something.
young.
Here's something I heard on a podcast, Brad. I thought it was pretty good. Mike Gallagher's a pretty sharp dude. I think it was him who mentioned it. He said, if you're the Rockets, right, you're getting super conditioned. You play 1,000 minutes. Don't you just want the Clippers in the first round rather than the third round or the second round? Like, why not just play them in the first round? Not saying that you can organize that, but if you see a team that's kind of struggling a bit like the Clippers, it would just make some sense maybe to be trying to get that draw earlier than later because they're not as well conditioned.
I thought that too, Mangone, but the Clippers are that one team I think that can just be like, all right, take these couple games off. We'll go say 3-5, 2-6. Everyone on ESPN will be like, what's wrong with the Clippers? Playoff starts, they beat the shit down somebody's leg and they beat them in 4 games. And there's just decisive victories. And it's like, oh, that's the team we thought we were going to see.
Yeah, and you're going to want to have Harden be the best player on the floor. The last thing you want is that matchup with Leonard, where if he takes Harden out, the team's done. So,
and then if Westbrook starts to go, you just throw Paul George at him. They have guys that they can rotate, and Pat Beverly is Westbrook's arch nemesis. We all know how that goes.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the matchup there.
He'll just antagonize him from the other end, clap and yell.
Yeah, no. If I'm Houston, I try and I'm actually all these teams, right? I think these games are important to get momentum. I don't think, regardless of how good you think you are, you want to go in going 3-5 in your last 8. Regardless. Not to mention just getting accustomed to the different arena and things like that. I think you want to just get wins under your belt to get some confidence.
Darren Taylor wants to know how you got your nickname. Spread.
Oh, I made a Twitter account. I mean, no one else gave it to me.
I made my own name.
Yeah.
How much longer do they leave AD on the bench?
So are you surprised it's been a little opposite here with usually the LeBron minutes are where the offense struggles, and now they're struggling with AD on the bench? It's a little bit of a role reversal, huh?
It's just the team that they're lined up with today and the guys that are missing. You figure they have guys that can guard LeBron. Mm-hmm. They don't have any guys that can guard Anthony Davis right now.
Yeah.
I mean, right there, I'm behind you guys with that possession right there. He drove past Paul George, who was standing there waiting for him, Kawhi.
Yeah, and great sweep there to get the ball and not commit a foul. So great no call right there. And as I had lamented that we could be sitting here watching a blowout, the Clippers have made this a 3-point game. So looks like Leonard does make a difference here. And I was interesting point I was listening to on some podcasts earlier as well. Everyone's giving it to the Clippers, but I think that surrounding cast of the Raptors was much better than this team. What do you guys think?
Yeah. The more you look, the Raptors team, they're missing one of the top 3 NBA players on their team.
Yeah.
They really didn't miss a step.
Right.
They're still right where they were at last year. They're in the 2 seed. And
as I'm watching this too, I'm realizing how much they miss Harrell here. Zubac's too slow in the middle. He's a liability defensively. All he can really do is play the post, and even against this big Lakers team, he's a liability on the floor. Let's see how he does against Kuzma there, and see if he can't convert that. Then what is he doing for you on the floor? A defensive liability who can't beat a power forward in the.
He'll be one of them guys that goes to the bench come playoff time. He'll play like 4 minutes. Bring him out. Somebody will expose him. They'll yank him right back to the bench. He'll be Ryan Anderson for the Rockets a few years ago.
Man, I don't see. Man, these Lakers look good tonight.
The more I look at it, the only way they lose the championship is if Anthony Davis gets hurt.
You almost
I wouldn't overreact too much off this game.
I mean, even before that, I was thinking that the only way they lose is if he gets hurt.
I'm just talking about like this game specifically. Like if I see a minus 200, I would lay 2 dimes to pick up 1,000.
And just like that, it's already back to a 10-point game. Now Zubac can't make the entry pass because he's cutting into 3 people. I mean, that's just – I don't think you can have him on the floor. Like, what is he contributing? Let's go small here. Let's run Patterson, Green, or Morris as your 5.
Imagine having the balls to step in front of a 250-pound guy going about 15 miles an hour and just coming to a dead stop.
That's 6'9".
Yeah, just runs you right over.
D-Pack thinks the Clippers will keep this close. He took the first half at plus 9.5.
Yeah, I mean, I thought 4.5 was a winner.
That 9.5 is a good number to have too.
That's 2 fucking bets I just let go. I didn't make tonight. Fucking A.
JJ said, I don't touch NBA often, but he really likes your bet tomorrow spread.
Excellent, JJ. Let's hope I can get bounced back and get back into that form I was in, but when we shut down.
Make that money, bro. I'm in.
Did you guys see the Buccaneers sign LaShawn McCoy? Another old guy to go on that team.
I mean, whatever, right? It's a running back. There's like 5 running backs. See, here's the thing. I don't think every running back is interchangeable, but there's like 5 or 6 that make a difference, and the rest of them are interchangeable.
Yeah, I agree there. Saquon, McCaffrey.
Yep.
Zeke.
I mean, Zeke. Those guys make a difference.
And probably Alvin Kamara.
Corey wishes that the Mets season ends already, and we're like a weekend. That's a Mets fan.
That should have been 4 rebounds for AD right there a second ago. It was right on his fingertips.
You think they probably go over that 62, right? First half team total.
That's what?
Earlier.
Points.
Well, no, he's at the free throw line for 2. If he makes both, they're 10 points away.
Well, 12 points away, right? 62?
No, it was 60.5 at the
yeah, they'll probably go over that.
Yeah, I mean they got 5 minutes to get 11 points.
No. Nobody does hockey picks, Jay.
Mariners up 3-0 already.
Or soccer. But by next year, we'll have somebody. What's going on live board in baseball? Anything you guys like?
You're asking.
Yeah, I kind of give you one. I can watch the game.
But I mean, come on, bro. I took Seattle plus 180 last night. It's easy to read the board.
Well, the Yankees
Bases
are
one out down a run.
So I'll say this, right? The Yankees are going to resume play at 10. Whatever is it? I just tweeted it out on the Run Pure account. I think 10:30. So you have a 5-4 ball game where Yankees bullpen is probably way better than the Orioles, right? I don't know. What line can we get there? I mean, you got the best team in baseball versus the worst team in baseball. I know obviously some things are taken into account for, but what kind of lines we got looking at in the Yankee game? Maybe that'll be interesting.
Everything's locked for me in that game.
Yeah, probably have to wait for it to like resume officially, but it should soon. I was gonna say on Sunday and Saturday you're gonna have basketball on all day too. I see your people are asking when you're gonna be on, but we're gonna have so much sports going on at once.
Kenny said his wife just walked past Jay and is disappointed no food challenge on the feed tonight.
Kenny's wife might be my favorite chat member's wife. She might have surpassed Ronnie Lofton's wife. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, we will be marathoning on Saturday and Sunday, but we won't. No live betting show tomorrow, but we'll be on all day and night Saturday and Sunday.
I'll make sure to get everybody picks on the website, and I'll put a few on Twitter. There'll also be a video.
Yeah, we'll have daily picks on Saturday and Sunday behind the paywall. We'll probably. We might throw one more NBA video up for a couple games on Saturday. Maybe I know JJ will be doing daily free picks too. And then Saturday and Sunday we'll be on for free. The live betting show until September 1.
By the way, Zion said the Pelicans weren't holding me back. And yeah, I wanted to be out there, but was just working my way back into the flow. That's all it is. It is frustrating, but it's so frustrating because I could have easily, they could probably not even let me play. So it sounds like they were more leaning on trying not to let him play, and that like what they did give him was like kind of them being generous towards him. And the medical staff basically, said that was the minutes he's playing, and that's it. So.
I love watching Kawhi get angry at the ref. He like flails his arms for like not even half a second, and then they show his face, and he's just back to normal. Nothing happened.
Food challenge? Let's get into that. Well,
the guy's not here to do the eating.
Yeah, you could join in on Saturday night because there will be another food challenge, another $100 up for grabs. Pretty soon I'm going to start pretty soon we're going to be going halfsies on the panel with these food challenges. But I paid Twatty $100 because he put down 13 slices. Saturday night, Max said he can eat a whole pie. I told him I'll pay him 2-1 odds that he can't, up to 100. So he'll have to give me 50 if he can't put down a whole 16-inch round. So we'll have a food challenge. Definitely. We got to try to make that a once a month, twice a month thing. Weekly food challenge. In what time frame? That's undecided. Twatty put down 13 slices in 38 minutes. But in fairness to me, he scammed me. It wasn't 13 slices.
He scammed me.
It was more like 9 slices because 4 of the slices were like the size of munchkins. Okay. So Max is going to have to put down a whole 16-inch round. I'll confer with JJ. Me and him set the food lines. So I'll talk to him about the time limit, see what he's thinking on how much time we give Max, and then the challenge will go down on Saturday night. Fucking Noli. Jay, he got off the show and polished off the box. He probably did, that fat fuck. He probably did. Yeah, Corey said 13 slices with an asterisk. Exactly.
That was that fat bitch he was going to look for was that pizza.
Exactly. It's like Major League Baseball career stats. Barry Bonds gets the asterisk, right? So,
listen,
13 slices with an asterisk.
I'll say this, Jay. If you could have any guy, like your life is on the line, and you could have any guy at the plate, like I'm still taking Barry Bonds probably. So, even though there's an asterisk there, Barry Bonds was still pretty damn good, and Twatty still cleaned off those pizzas. I didn't get to see it. I missed it when things die down. Maybe in a couple of months I'll go back and watch. But
I don't appreciate your attitude, man. Going okay. I got robbed. I got robbed, and like you're just gonna support Twatty on this, and it's half Fred's fault.
No, don't you like how Jay's dropped like 2 dimes on a football game? It's just
and
like,
then
we're on tomorrow, but he loses $100 on a food challenge, and we hear about it more than Amanda Nunez.
That's right, bro. Listen. What's fair is fair. If I drop 2 dimes on a football game, so be it. But as far as that 100's concerned, it was highway robbery. I'll take that to the grave. I got robbed.
Joel in Alaska says, I want to see you guys doing this show for a long time. I don't want to see any of you guys have a heart attack on air. So please limit the food challenges.
And he says, Jay flat out got bamboozled.
Yeah, see? Kenny knows, bro. He knows the deal.
By the way, so you know how I got that video of Kyle Gibson for the guy who won the fantasy championship?
I do. Yeah.
So I was on my run today, and I happened to think of, I don't know why Max is in my head while I'm running. I thought of other cameos. I thought of a cameo idea while I was running, and I said, you know how good it would be to get Amanda Nunez to wish him a happy birthday?
A cameo.
And she's not on Cameo. It's so disappointing.
How about this? How about this? Could we get Joey Chestnut to tell Twatty that it was highway robbery and he sucks?
Oh, I would love it. I mean,
I
will say that if you guys have never checked out Cameo, like my one friend said this to me, and he's so right. Block off 30 minutes of your life because you will be down the rabbit hole looking at what all these guys cost and how much they evaluate themselves for, because there's a ton of different people on it. But yeah,
I almost when we were doing when we were starting to promote the keg on our own, I almost spent like $1,000 on Cameo just to have social media videos of like athletes talking about the sports keg. I was really close to doing that. But I'll tell you what, if Joey Chestnut's available, if he's on Cameo, I am 100% paying him to tell Twatty how much he sucks.
Yeah, I don't see him on there, but it's a great idea.
I don't see him on there. He's already checked.
Yeah, I have it up right now. I'm just looking, but it's gosh, yeah, that was good. Yeah, I'm looking at Derek Fisher's on there. There's some characters on it. The one that was interesting was Sean Payton is $1,000, which, like, I guess because he doesn't have the time, so he's like, if I'm going to do these, like, because if you put it in, right, you have like a certain amount of days you have to do it by, or else you kind of get in trouble. You can't just have a bunch of backlog. So, yeah, I wouldn't be paying Sean Payton $1,000.
Yeah, maybe him and his agent got into an argument. He's like, I'm not doing that. His agent's like, yes, you are. And he's like, Fine, $1,000.
Yeah. Ric Flair. He's like $500.
Oh yeah, those wrestlers will do anything for money.
We should bring them on and just have a woo contest. We'll just all scream woo at each other.
You can get a 10-minute Zoom call with some of them. Like some of them have like Zoom sessions that they'll do with you. So I'm looking now to see who else is. I'm looking at like the sports category, seeing if there's anyone. I'm sure Max would love J.P. McCura. He was a college hero at a time. Miles Turner's on there. I'm sure Miles Turner's going to do something decent in DFS coming up here.
He better with no Zabonis.
He probably will. He's going to eat, I think.
Yeah, I don't know though.
The thing that worries me,
I don't know though.
Does
Turner eat up that usage, or do they just go to a better option?
No, he gets I mean, he does better than you'd think. I should say.
Yeah, he's pretty solid, I'd say.
Mo Bamba's on here. Mo Bamba's $225. Like, dude, you're not that big yet. Like, you can't be 225. I'm sorry.
How much should he be if you were pricing it? If you were his agent, what would you put the price at?
It always depends. Like, I guess, like, how much are they getting on the back end? Like, I mean, maybe he got flooded at $50 and he raised it. I'm not sure.
This is some good cameo handicapping right here.
Yeah, I know. It's definitely it's very fascinating. Me and my friend Dean have gone back and forth and looked at some of them and just talked about it. Like, here's one. Like, Boban's $99, man. Like, that's a deal. Like, to get Boban to say, like, he's probably entertaining and really good. So yeah, it's funny the way the cameos kind of originated. The first one that was done, my friend, we did a podcast together for football, and we'd always have like a bet if we lost something. It'd be like some fun bet that we do. It was always like a tweet. We'd send some ridiculous tweet out if we were the loser of the fantasy bet for the week. And they got the guy from To Catch a Predator. I forget what his name is.
Chris Hansen.
Yeah, they got Chris Hansen to basically, like, he said some stuff about me, and my last name is Mangone, and he took my name, and because he's from Catch a Predator, it's funny, he called me Bone Mangone. He called me Man Bone. It was so amazing. So there's a video lurking on it. If I can find it, I'll show you guys it. It was really funny. So I had to post it, and it got like all these likes, and everyone's making fun of me. So basically, the punishment was posting an embarrassing tweet every week, and that was my punishment for the week. So it was good.
So go ahead, Jay.
I don't know. Yeah, Anthony was asking, does AD get that board? I'm not sure.
That's what I'm looking to see. It says the score thing says offensive rebound, but it doesn't have a name on it.
Yahoo it says team offensive rebound still.
Oh, Ramon is in the chat. Ramon, we were talking about you actually today. We were talking about we miss you coming on, bro, being the stats man. The Steam. Ramon was Mr. Steam.
Mr. Encyclopedia, Twilight to call him.
Yeah, he had like 3 screens up, watching all the Steam moves.
You could literally just be like, I need the numbers on this game, and he would spit them right out.
Yeah, Ramon, are you working, bro? If you want to come on, I'll send you an invite if you want to come hang out.
Kenny liked the cameo, but he said, okay, wait, are we just going to ignore the fact that Mangone is thinking about Max while he's running? So did it up your pace when you were thinking about Max? Did it cause you to slow down and just feel like stoned for a little bit? Like, how did it affect the run?
Well, I definitely slowed down because I pulled up Cameo because I wanted to see. So I Googled it real quick. As I was running, I Googled it because it was on my mind, and my brain never stops. So even when I'm running, I'm thinking of things.
Yeah, you're like the lawyer that bills like 37 hours in a 24-hour day.
Yeah, and it's so funny. When I was running too, I was like, I haven't left this damn desk all day, and if the Zion news drops while I'm on this 20-minute run, I'm gonna freak out. But thankfully, it didn't. So, and I want to make sure I did it today rather than tomorrow. Because listen, once these games start, it's gonna get tough to be able to do some stuff. I mean, 5 games a day, 4 to 6 games, and like just all day long. I mean, it's gonna be very difficult to.
I can't wait to just lay on the couch tomorrow and watch basketball all day. Laptop right in hand.
Kawhi's total is 32.5.
He's at 19.
He's got 1 assist. Blah.
I still don't know if that AD
Paul
rebound
George is that. Yeah, I don't. What do you see there? Right now,
It's still
Paul
the
George
shit.
is 21 and a hook. He's at 11. I got to get the MLB games on, bro. Like, we've been in fuck around mode for so long that I
we
have
did-
to get
yeah.
back into it. Yeah,
not
you
used to
remember
having
when
all these games.
you wouldn't hear me talk for 20 minutes just looking at the board every
You're just like
second?
staring at the screen. We think you're frozen, and then all of a sudden you go, huh?
I know. I gotta get back in that mode, man. I gotta get back in that mode.
We like have a full conversation with you, and you just don't respond at all.
Yeah. But you know what, bitch? 257 units.
You want to know what else? that total in this Lakers game is down to 215.
Yeah.
There we go. Airwater says
we
Kawhi
had,
doesn't count. Too good to pass.
We had Ant though to fill all that dead air. We need Mangone. You need to talk more, bro.
I can talk to myself, man. I used to do a podcast by myself, so I mean, I literally can talk to myself over about all these different things. So if you need me to break down tomorrow's card, I can go through tomorrow's card.
Yo, you know what? We're gonna have one podcast on Rum Pure Bets that has absolutely nothing to do with sports or sports betting. It's going to be me and Seth talking about conspiracy theories for a fucking hour a week. Are you in on? Are you in on that conspiracy theory podcast, bro?
In on that one.
We were talking like there's just got to be something. There's got to be something on that site that's just not like sports betting related for people like that. Just want to fucking fuck around and listen to a podcast. I decided we're going hard at conspiracy theories.
Me, you, and Seth could probably go for 8 hours on conspiracy theories.
Bro, me and you could not say a word, and Seth could do a fucking. He wouldn't even realize we were on. He wouldn't even realize we were on the show before he was about 2.5 hours in. I've never seen a person in my life. He killed my phone battery last night. He's killed my when I've talked to him on WhatsApp, and Skype. He killed my laptop battery like 3 times. Bro, I've never seen anything like it. He kills electronics in conversations. Kills it.
Yeah, that's my go-to when I'm not paying attention to sports. That's conspiracy theories.
Look, bro, everybody's down. You know what I love? Everybody's down for the fucking. Everybody's down for the conspiracy theory podcast. I love it.
I'm not, but I'll watch from the sidelines maybe, and like sometimes
I'll listen. You party pooper.
Overtime,
man.
I mean, like I'll listen, but I can't craft them, man. Like I don't have. My brain does not. They can't pull it off. I'm sorry. But I'll watch from the sidelines and laugh and enjoy.
Seth will start talking about like how like the metal in the balls, like with missile guidance systems, and like how you can make a half court shot go in the basket with fucking magnets, bro. I'm telling you, he's already Bravo. 100 for anybody that listens to Joe Rogan. He's already Bravo. And he will kill it. Connor Tony, most likely official. That's what I thought, Mike. As soon as I saw the I accept, that I couldn't understand who else it could possibly be. Twatty said it's a problem when I'm the skinniest person at the bar.
That's bad.
Twatty, you know what though, Twatty? No matter what's in that bar, bro, somebody better get I'm new in town line. Somebody better get it.
Bartender.
And we better hear it, okay? We better hear it.
He says it to the bouncer on the way out as they're like dragging him out. He's like, I'm new in town.
Oh, God.
Doug, you were here last week.
I drug you out of here yesterday.
Lakers up 2, bro. Man, give me a money line under minus 200, and I'm in.
Minus 182.
Yeah, as I say, it's probably minus 200 right now.
I see. I'm looking at it.
I got minus 220.
Yeah, I'm looking. That's what I'm seeing. Minus 220. Even can I get a minus 150? And then I'm in.
It's gonna be available. It'll be available.
Yep, I'm in. If we see that.
Mike Venner put the over under for the weight of the chick that Twatty's bringing home, 220 pounds.
Oh man.
Oh, Jay, you don't even want to see what Euro wrote. It's under 200 at FanDuel.
Well,
yeah, it's minus 180.
Yeah, I'm anti FanDuel.
They only let you bet 5 cents anyway.
Yeah, seriously, they would let me. It would come with some weird number like you can bet 97.31. That's what they'll tell me.
All right, so spread. These Lakers, they were a second half team for most of the year. The third quarter spread, you can get it at minus 1.5 on the Lakers at plus 105. How you like that? You think they just come out and they build back up that lead?
Here's my concern. Do you have Kawhi's plus minus right now? It's got to be like plus 17 or something. And if he plays 8 or 9 of those minutes, do you see what I'm saying? Because we're assuming he's not going to get into foul trouble right off the bat.
He's plus 7.
Only plus 7, huh? Okay. Well, my exaggeration didn't come in good there. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Travis?
What's the line again? I was doing something.
Minus 1.5 on the Lakers in the third quarter at plus 105.
I'll just say this: like, I feel like they're hanging around. Like, I feel like I don't like how they're hanging around. I'd rather probably be on the Clippers side if that's what you guys were thinking. I don't know if you were thinking Lakers, but
I was thinking Lakers.
Yeah,
they were a second half team for most of the year. And I mean,
well, weren't they the other way? Weren't we playing them in the first half?
No, they were the team that would slow up they would not show up.
They
in the
would
first half
they would go up by 20, and then they would.
Was it that way? I'm almost positive.
Yeah. I mean, obviously not every game, but the angle we were exploiting is they were going up like 54-30, and then letting the other team come back.
Could have swore it was the other way around, but I might be wrong.
Joey Works got his last free pick on the website up for tomorrow, boys.
You said it wrong, Jay. He's got his last free winner up on the website because he's just been crushing. I mean, it's just like every time.
So people asking how it's going to work September 1. Basically, we're going to do our live betting show, but it's only going to be for the members on the website on Saturday, all day for college football and fight casts, the UFC. On Sunday, we'll probably do like what I used to do with Donnie Rightside, like the closing line at SBR. We'll probably do something like that at like a free pregame show from like, 12:15 maybe to 1 o'clock. And then as soon as 1 o'clock hits and the Sunday games start, we'll be behind the paywall all day and night for the NFL games. And then we'll be behind the paywall for Monday Night Football and whatever other sports are going. And then we're gonna have our free live betting show for Thursday Night Football, and maybe one other day aside from Thursday Night Football where we would live bet the board, whether it's MLB, NBA, whatever it is. College basketball will be starting in November. So we're definitely going to be behind the paywall for 3 days for members only. And I know we're going to do Thursday Night Football for free. I'm not sure. Maybe one other day, maybe not. I'm not sure. But that, at the very least, it'll be that Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Thursday Night Football for free.
Padres got runners on first and third, no out.
I'm about to go to Run Pure Bets, and I'm going to make it easy on the people. I'm going to pull up the daily picks. I'm not going to say it, but I'm going to post it in the chat so you click the button to go to it. That way, at least we get the clicks, right?
Yeah, I'm betting that right now, Joey Work. You fucking.
Oh, you guys are way behind. I already got a full unit down.
You flame throwing bitch. I'm betting it right now.
Where's Joey's one? July 31st. I see it now. Okay.
Honestly, like, how could you even think about fading Joey Work right now? You can't. Like, I got to start betting dimes on these games, Joe?
Max is tweeting from the dugout.
Max is oh, come on, Babe. Babe Ruth doesn't tweet from the dugout, bro. Come on, man. Your heart's not in the game.
You guys are winning.
He thinks they're winning by 4.
He thinks. That is how social softball goes.
Is it really?
Well, it's like, what's the score again? It's like 16-12. Like,
do you play too?
I played for like 3-4 years with
Is that what you're out running for? Are you training too?
No, not training for that.
Okay.
Just I want to get a little back in shape. I try to always in the summer, run a little bit, get a little better, because in the fall you gain the weight, man. You always gain the weight because of the football season. You don't leave it all. So
Max is like Robert Redford in The Natural. Max, did you carve your baseball bat from a tree that was struck by lightning?
I like Ramon's idea. Max should set up his phone near the dugout on Periscope for his next
Yeah.
event.
Oh yeah,
his first Periscope, it doesn't get canceled.
Can I send an invite so we could see the next step bat?
Yeah,
I
let's
would
do it.
live for that.
I'd love to see him like hit one right in the gap, and he just runs all the way and gets it inside the park, home runs. He just comes running in the dugout, snatches the phone. He's like, "You fucking like that?"
Max, please get one of your buddies on the team to record your next at bat. We will bring you on the call. You'll just accept the invite from there. We can literally watch. It would be incredible.
Travis, what do you think? Over under on how much Joey Work's going to beat the line here? I set it at 39 cents. Are you betting over or under?
Oh, that's hard to do. I'm under 39-cent move.
Yeah.
Well, from what it's, I'll say this: he's already 11 cents ahead. 20, at least from the one book I'm looking
39 cents. I mean, he did that today. He's not going to do it every day.
I will say, I'm not going to give away the pick, but the other side, it's not a pretty side.
You know what? How dare you? Okay.
Jay, I'm in the same boat.
How dare you?
We have the same allegiance. But it's a bad side. I'm with you. I want them to win, but you know the rules.
Dodgers up 4-1 doing what they do.
Connor's taking the over. He said it's going to beat it by more. And he said it's going to beat it by more than 39 cents.
So
I would
he's
take
saying
it.
He's saying it's going to be at what, 165?
Yeah, I might.
I would take it if you're giving me some plus money. Like, I need some good plus money, I think, to do it. But.
All right. Maybe I made it a little too aggressive. Maybe I should have set it at like 33.
That Yankees game is backstored.
We're such degenerates that we're betting on the CLV of our own picks.
Yeah.
Do you realize that what we're talking about? Like, I actually thought about saying to Mangone, I'll give you plus 120 for 100.
And you know what's funny, Jay, is I don't even consider that degenerate. That's like how I think about like things for like 80% of the day. Wonder which way this line's gonna move. How much do you think it's gonna move?
We're actually betting on our own CLV.
Well, I always say to people sometimes, like when like they're debating thing, I'm like, well, just why don't you bet on it? Like, you have one take, you have another, just bet on it. Like, oh, I don't want it. It's like, well, then you really don't believe it. So like, I don't want to hear that garbage. Like, you really don't have the conviction on it. So I always use that with people sometimes.
Yeah, I would.
Here we
I
go,
would
Padres.
I would lay 120. That line doesn't close at 166.
That is high.
Yeah, I probably overshot it.
What book too, right? That's the other thing. Like, what book is it? Am I able to use multiple books? Like, I mean, that's
Yeah,
where you kind of have to
because you know
start going
Bovada's going to
through
give you
that
like
thing.
a free 20 cents right there because they always juice everything to the favorite. Bovada's the best book for underdogs.
Yeah. Gosh, JaVale McGee just literally rebounding. Zubac looks like a disaster. How do you not get one of those rebounds?
No, I was saying earlier he shouldn't even be on the floor. Like, what is he providing for the team?
Well, even Doc
No,
Rivers
really?
said, Doc basically said he's like not like that. Like he's not able to like get serious minutes. Like he's just not. It's not.
He's
possible.
not. Like, what does he do for your team in this type of atmosphere?
Nothing. But
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason the Lakers traded him for like what, a second round pick, like number 55 or something ridiculous.
Clippers take the lead.
Jay, you might see that minus 180 right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna check right now. Minus 160. Think we can get even money?
They go up by like 5, yeah.
Who is that on him right now? Who is that on AD?
Is that one of the Morris twins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the matchup they want. Zubac shouldn't even be on the floor. Run Morris is your 5.
Then who guards McGee?
I mean, okay. If McGee's the guy that beats you, I'll take that.
I mean, they did.
Let McGee try and be your focal point of your offense. If I can coach so that you're running your offense through JaVale McGee, I did a good job.
I see what you're saying there, but I think the size would just screw him in the long run.
I guess so. What can he do besides catch lobs, though? He has no post game at all. Like, what is he really going to do?
Catch lobs and block shots.
Yeah,
I mean, if Marcus Morris is their big man on the floor and he's guarding Anthony Davis, hey, AD, go stand in the corner. Hey, KCP, go set a backdoor screen for JaVale McGee. Oh, here he comes down the baseline. Throw it up. No one's jumping up there to stop him.
Yeah, I let it at least happen for 2 or 3 times, though. I mean, I make them execute it. I don't just assume that it's going to happen.
What's our live total sitting at? 213.5.
That's a rebound, right?
Yep. Wait.
No, they called a foul on him.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Yeah, minus 155 right now. I'm watching that Lakers line, boys. Minus 132 at FanDuel. Yikes. It might be time.
Corey H is pissed. Wants the Mets to go hang out with the Marlins.
Wow, Zubac's so bad, bro.
He's just out there and in the way.
He shouldn't be on the floor.
He is so bad. That would have got us even money. Now the fucking line's minus 190. Jesus Christ.
What is he providing for the team?
That guy, I mean, you're 107 feet tall and you can't dunk the ball. I mean, why are you even in a uniform, bro? You should be getting things off the top shelf in a supermarket.
Yeah, Cody. I mean, having a bad game. Obviously, he's not as bad as we're paying him out to be. But I'm just saying tonight he's proved to be ineffective. Let's run without him.
But they're in the game right now, so I mean, they're just going to be like, "Well, this is working, so leave them in there."
Clippers
Yeah, I
up
guess.
3-1.
If all of a sudden this was a 10-point lead, it's probably like, yeah, get him out of there.
Oh, he grabbed the board there.
Now they're up 6, and you can get plus 112. Here we go.
Damn, you're hella far ahead.
I might have to push the button at plus 112.
Wow. I just
I
saw
gotta
the
push-
3.
He's
Do I gotta
catching
push
fire.
Do we push the button at plus 115?
I'm just riding that under.
Yeah,
Plus
I'm probably just going to stick
120?
with the under. I think that rebounds prop's probably going to lose, so I got to try and hope for that under. Him guarding Paul George is really screwing everything up. He's out on the outside when all them misses are happening.
Mangone, what do you think?
What do I think about what?
Jesus Christ, welcome to the fucking show, bro.
I mean, we're talking about I don't know. What are we talking about? I just showed up back.
The Lakers.
He just went and ate a burger and sent the picture to Max.
the Lakers are down 6 right now, and you can get them at plus 120. Are you in on that? How can you not be in on that?
I mean, dude, like the Kawhi and George are not dudes I like to bet against. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. Like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm off base. It's just I don't know. It's tempting.
I'll just like I don't know, folks. Like sometimes I think about it. Like so from like watching this game in the sequence, like so Kawhi ended up being out for early in the game. Like I don't know. Do you have this like? Do you feel like the Lakers are the better team from what you've seen?
I mean, it's 2 quarters. That's tough to say, right?
No, I'm just saying. Like so from what you've watched, how confident are you that the Lakers are the best team on the floor? I don't know. I mean, I'll say this.
What's
it's
the
a tough
foul?
one.
What's the foul situation right now?
I could pull it up. The box score: fouls 3 on Paul George, 3 on Morris, 4 on Zubac. Kawhi still has 2. LeBron has 1. Anthony Davis has 2. So no one's really in danger. I mean, if George picks up a quick one, maybe he is, but I wouldn't be too worried about that for him.
His live player prop on threes, I'm looking at right now. 5. He's got 4 of them already. He's 4 for 8. 5.5 is plus 160. He's only shot 12 shots and 8 of them have been threes. He's just going to keep shooting threes, especially now that he's actually making them.
Yeah, they're 7 for 19 from 3. The Lakers are 3 for 17 from 3. So obviously they have that variance that could turn in their favor.
Yeah, you know what? At plus 120, I'll go down with LeBron.
All right. I when it's like 2 teams that I'm just like, I mean, I don't know. They're both so good. Like it's like, I don't know. It feels like very coin flip, but that's just me. I'm different on it.
I mean, they closed what? Minus 220 and minus 5, right?
Yeah. Well, they closed plus 47 on some other books, but yeah, most books it was minus 5.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to bet on those.
Jay's only allowed to make $10 on those type of bets.
Yeah, I'm in on this. I got to take it. I'm in. I'm in at plus 122. Hit that.
I got Giancarlo Stan's at bat. I might put that on real quick. See if I can catch the tail end of that. Oh yeah, it's about to come up. I got like 2 gut call homers in a row, right? So hopefully I can go for 3 here with Giancarlo Stanton.
I mean, yeah. Oh, the Angels you're talking about.
Yeah,
I
Kenny
gotta
just
throw
asked
my-
him like the Angels.
I got to throw my MLB TV app up.
They were just down 3-0. They scored 2 runs in the bottom of that 5th inning.
Yeah, Stassi hit a 2-run shot. Ah, freaking Stan just swinging and missing. How many games we have tomorrow, Tyler? Is it 4 or 5?
I think it's 5.
It's rather cramming all those in one day. I feel like it's gonna be tough. They're all at the same court, right? That's the one thing. Like, there's an 8:15 game and a 9:15 game.
We actually have 6 games.
Like, do they have, they have 2 courts?
There's multiple courts. Like how this is boxed in like this, and like you see like that screen with the fans on it. I'm pretty sure right on the other side of that was the Pelicans and Jazz game that just happened with the same setup. Remember that picture they showed where it was the 3 courts?
No, I'll admit, like some like the small details of all the NBA, I haven't paid attention to like that. I didn't know if it was 1 court or 2 or 4 or what.
It looked like one of those gyms where like there's just like 3 courts like right next to each other lined up.
Okay.
And I think they just boxed them off with like everything. I think I'm not 100% sure on that.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Kawhi got an assist apparently just now, so we're at 2.
We're at 2.
You could get it still.
What was that? The play you gave out on the site?
Video.
Oh, the free pick video. Oh, LeBron, you're fucking killing me, bro.
Stanton just walked.
Oh shit.
You're starting to get that frustrated look on his face now.
That's why I mean, the Clippers. I can't bet against them. I think they're the best team. My problem is like some at minutes now because I'm quite curious like what the Lakers were going to do today with like Waiters and J.R. Smith. Like I'll admit like I didn't know how they were going to play them. So Waiters got 9 minutes. J.R. Smith got 7. Morris only got 3, which like you would think Morris kind of fits this team setup a little better. But again, they could be experimenting too, right? Like
yeah,
that's the other problem with like this Lakers team and even the Clippers too. Like they can just coast if they want to and not really put too many guys out there. The Lakers could just experiment and run more AD at center lineups just to see how that looks with different sets because they only have 8 games to figure out how to implement J.R. Smith and Dion Waiters and into this whole new setup and system. No Rajon Rondo, so they got to have Alex Caruso out there, with some second team usage, trying to run some point guard for some time. So I just think that they can experiment too much, and that just can be a worry for me.
PG and Kawhi 39 points on 24 shots. Anthony Davis and LeBron 26 points on 23 shots.
Yeah, I mean the 3-pointers are really killing the Lakers for sure. Like 3 for 18 is very rough.
Yeah.
It's weird that the worst on the floor right now for the Lakers are Danny Green minus 14 and LeBron James minus 13. So of course Kawhi plus 20. There's 2 guys who are minus on the floor, and they are Joakim Noah for the Clippers and Landry Shamet of the 2 Clippers that have minus numbers, plus minus.
Yep.
And that Joakim Noah thing was a disaster. There's no way they go back to that.
Yeah, I don't think they can. They're just gonna have to. They got to suck it up and let Zubac stay out there.
That and like you know what, like Jermichael Green has to play center. Like It's weird to say it, but they might close the game with JaMychal Green at center. That's what they might end up doing.
Yeah, I could see him doing that.
Padres up 3-0 right now in the fourth against the Giants. Mariners up 3-2 against the Angels in the sixth. Yankees holding a 1-run lead against Baltimore in the eighth. And the Dodgers doing what they do against Ray, up 4-1 in the fifth.
LeBron just did something. Is that a 3? Yeah, he just hit a 3.
Oh, did LeBron decide that he wasn't going to lose? That would be cool.
He only has 6 points, man. He's 2 for 11. Oh, actually, the 3 hasn't came through yet, so he'll have 9 points now. Did the Rays hit the number we got on that?
The Rays plus 2.5. Yeah.
Did they hear?
Six-point game.
See how AD is looking. AD is at
4.
That's not looking great.
What screwed that up is him guarding Paul George. He's just standing out there at the 3 line. Somebody flings up a 3. He's nowhere to be found once that ball comes off the rim because he's not going to rush down there.
Yeah, I didn't think the Kawhi one could get there. It's got 2 assists in 18 minutes.
I mean, we were catching over 10.5 rebounds on guys in the first quarter before the break happened. I still think
Valanciunas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that Kuzma travels with nobody around him within 3 feet.
That's Kyle Kuzma for you.
I will say another reason to like that Vucevic rebound prop tomorrow. You just talked about it, right? Who's going to pull him away from the rim? Jared Allen's going to be in there all game. Like Jared Allen is not spotting up for 3 in the corner. I can tell you that right now.
I'm also looking at Vucevic's over 1.5 threes made because he can shoot the 3 to where Jared Allen's not going to want to come out there and guard him.
Yeah, like he'll be
plus 150.
Yeah, he'll be in the corner, and there might be a couple times where he just sees it and says, just shoot it, and he just stands in the
I mean,
I love Vucevic against the Nets. Like, love him.
What is Anthony Davis doing right there, bro? Jesus Christ.
So I just didn't think this game. That was my worry with this game. I thought this game could just be a goofy game, and like they just don't show their hands. They experiment some stuff, and they just kind of play basketball and go through the motions a bit.
Well, that's why I didn't want to lay 5.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, even before the show,
yeah,
I thought the Lakers even before the show, just because I thought that the Clippers could look really bad. But like I said, I think it went the other way. I mean, there's just the whole Deion Waiters and J.R. Smith stuff. It didn't seem the best. Obviously, the plus minus isn't saying that, but
I just figured if you can get plus 120 on the Lakers in this game, I mean, you just take it every time.
I will say I was right about the Jazz game. Man, Jordan Clarkson was minus 15 in that game that they won. I mean, he is not good for them. I mean, sure, he was the leading scorer with 23 points on that team. Actually, in the entire game, he was the leading scorer, but was a minus 15. That's crazy to see, wouldn't you think?
Yeah,
Tyler,
that's wild.
I still can't believe the Pelicans blew that game. I mean, that's going to be the difference between them qualifying for that plan or not. You know, to only play Zion 15 and just for the overall effort for the team, really disappointing for a team we were with such high hopes for, you know. But honestly, I think this opens the door for Portland to come in and give us a crazy first-round series against the Lakers.
Yeah, this is still seriously a crazy stat. The leading scorer in the game was the second worst plus minus. That just seems so crazy to me.
Yeah, I know. I'd wonder. I mean, I don't know how you would do it, but I'd love to see the number of times that's happened.
I would love to see it too. And the other guy who had like the more worst plus minus was Zion, who played 16 minutes or 15 minutes.
Oh, that's a nice pass. That's a nice pass, Coos. All right, we got life, boys.
Yeah, Connor Butler saying Kawhi assist had its chance. 3 open threes and a missed dunk. The missed dunk hurts more.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than that. You still got time, though. I mean, easily can get there.
You going to bed?
Twatty, DM it to us. I'll put it in.
I do like the Vucevic idea. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of good bets to look at tomorrow. I will say I'll have to like grind through these player props tonight and figure out what's a good one.
I mean, I can imagine the combination of killing DFS and then going straight over to the player props area. I mean, you're getting double bang for your buck on the steadying, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, obviously, I like to use Vegas lines anyways to like kind of make some decisions on things, and so. And on top of that, like a lot of these projection sites that like I pay for, they have like some prop tools too. So I kind of like to look at that as well and kind of compare to other stats and other things and look at what the usage will be with people on and off the court. If I think someone's maybe going to get less minutes and see if they're going to get a boost. Like again, like with Zion was like a great example. Ingram gets a massive boost without him. So it's a shame that Ingram didn't get it because he definitely had a good game script for himself. He just missed.
And he started off well. Boy, he just got tired. Boy, lack of conditioning really did him in there. These are going to be key minutes here for the Clippers. They really need to push ahead with LeBron on the bench because if the Lakers can keep the same score or even cut into the lead with LeBron on the bench, it's going to be big problems for them as far as the Clippers winning this game.
The problem for the Clippers is George and Kawhi just went to the bench too.
I know, but their depth is one of the reasons that they should be able to beat this team. So this is where these guys got to shine.
Yeah.
And they're not. They can't get a rebound. Where's Zubac when you need him, Tyler?
So this is the problem. I just watched that Lakers possession. We just watched dribble, shoot contested 3 in the face by Dion Waiters. That's a terrible possession.
Yeah, it's just
I mean, that's why
that's a Dion Waiters special.
Yeah, it's like that's why I don't really want the guy on the team. Which is this is some fun trivia for you. Do you know what Dion Waiters had his teammates call him at Syracuse, Travis? I think I've already said it on the show, so Tyler probably knows. He combined the name of 2 players. current players when he was at Syracuse.
Worst part is I should know this because my stepdad is a massive Syracuse fan and he watches every game religiously. So I know enough about Deion Waiters from college, but I don't know the answer. What is it?
He told his teammates to call him Kobe Wade.
Oh. It's just like lack of awareness. I couldn't imagine being a college kid and not in the NBA yet and telling people to call me Kobe Wade. Like, put some respect on those guys' names.
I know. So he's definitely got confidence I can be envious of.
Seth is asking if we think the Pelicans would be favored against the rest of the schedule. If they were favored tonight against the 4th seed Jazz. Yeah, they're probably favored in every single game.
I don't know the answer to that, but you'll be happy to know, Seth, that everybody can't wait for our conspiracy theory podcast. There is an entire chat full of people that are fucking totally here for it.
Yep.
So you got that going for you.
Yeah, going to his question, though, I think there will be major reaction, if not by the bookmakers setting the line. I think the bettors, I don't think anybody, especially imagine, right? We had Pelicans tickets in our pockets. You're not really too eager to back that team, watching them fall apart the way they did, watching a coach who really doesn't really seem concerned with winning this year, not putting Zion on the floor when he was obviously playing well. So,
It's not just that. I read a quote. I don't know if you were here, Spread, but they said
I read it. Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a couple. It's definitely concerning if you're a backer of that Pelicans team.
Right, and it just doesn't seem like they're concerned with getting that 8th seed and maybe the dream matchup of Ingram and Lonzo. Obviously, they're not going back to LA, but they're playing their old teammates. It seems like Gentry and those guys don't really seem too worried about making that happen. And AD is really crushing these minutes here. Remember I talked about these minutes being key for the Clippers, and they're falling apart. And as I say that, somebody who I'm not sure who it is made it.
I could not tell you who that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering the same thing, but I will say I see Joakim Noah getting ready to check into the game, and that's not a good sign.
You hate to see it.
I know, and we're not even being sarcastic there. We literally hate to see it as NBA fans. Like, what is going on? I think Gentry's a good coach overall. I think the team and the management just made a decision that they're not going to go all in to get that 8th seed to get waxed by the Lakers. So
here's a question of a bet tomorrow. Does anyone like the Bucks a little bit against the Celtics? We know the Bucks are regular season warriors. I know Eric Bledsoe and Pat Connaughton are out, but Kemba Walker's limited to 18 to 20 minutes. So
yeah, it's
a question just to be asked, because I'll say this: normally when I see like a guy like Eric Bledsoe out, I say, "Oh, let me bet the other side," and I'm like, I don't feel good about Celtics +5, and I'm a Celtics fan, especially with that Kemba limited like 18 to 20 minutes. I don't know. I'm a little nervous about that game, so I was just curious what you guys think. Again,
all right, I got a question for you here, Travis. I'm going to turn it around on you. What if Milwaukee gets steamed and it goes to Boston 6.5? Does that change your mind?
Not really, because I just think how Giannis can be, and I don't know. My problem is I'm trying to think of how the minutes will go. Like, just those 15 minutes of Kemba that are probably going to a Brad Wanamaker, a Semi Ojeleye. I don't know how they're going to allocate it, but that's not going to be good. You know what I mean? So that's just my fear. And I don't think Eric Bledsoe's a massive loss for them. I don't know it's just going to put the ball in the hands more of Chris Middleton, which is perfectly fine with me.
Yeah, I really don't know if Bledsoe's that much of a loss either. It's almost like what we were talking about with Eric Gordon there, where you have a pretty competent defender and, a guy who can create his own shot, but overall, I don't know if it's a huge loss. And then with the Houston team, I don't think they are very deep. With the Milwaukee team, I do think they are. So if anyone can absorb a loss that's not Giannis, it's Milwaukee.
Who steps in for Bledsoe in the starting lineup? George Hill?
Yeah, you assume they do a stagger, right? Because, of course, they always take Giannis out 6 minutes in, I think it is, and then they bring him back in that second unit thing. So the one question is, again, Bud as the coach, right? That's the one fear I always have is he'll always kind of pull back on his guys, right? Like he won't give Giannis the 36 minutes we love to see.
Yeah.
That could there could be a backdoor cover. I could totally see that too. So
I was also so how do you think about this, right? Because I think it's an interesting question that I don't even know if I necessarily agree with. I've heard it posited that with Giannis going from 30 to 38 in the playoffs, but he's not conditioned for it and he's not ramping up properly, that those extra 8 minutes aren't going to be as effective. Would you agree with that?
say it one more time. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm in 7th on fan.
So basically last year, one of the problems that Milwaukee had was Bud refused to go off his normal regular season rotations, right? And he still kept Giannis at 30 minutes. While we know that stars in the playoffs, with the extra day off, usually play 38 to 42 minutes. So everyone's assuming that this year he will make the adjustment, and we're going to see Giannis out there for 38. But how effective will those 8 minutes be when he's not able to kind of ramp them up naturally like he would have been able to in a regular season? Do you think that's going to be negatively impacted, or do you think because he's so young, he just adds those 8 minutes on and they're just as effective as the first 30?
I mean, I think they try their best to slowly ramp him up, but this is the thing I always talk about, Spread. Like we know who this coach is. Like until he shows me he does it, I just can't buy it.
So you think he's really going to go out there for 30 minutes again?
I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, I just wouldn't. Would it surprise
wow.
me?
That would be like asking to get fired, don't you think? I mean, not if they win, of course, but I mean,
yeah,
right. I mean, if that seems like something that you and I could figure out.
I just need a coach quote on it. Once I have the quote, I'm okay. Like Embiid, for instance, like the Sixers coach said, he's like, yeah, Joel only played 34 minutes. Like that's unacceptable. He's playing 38 next year or next for the start of the final or playoffs. So,
right. And they talked about that all year.
So if you can give me a quote on it, then I'll believe it. But the one thing, like I always said, like it was like a moment where I finally, not that I finally realized, but I just was like, enough is enough with trying to guess what's going to happen. Was John Gruden not playing Amari Cooper and like throwing it to him in the red zone and just getting him involved. Like that was just a disaster. I was just like, I can't be trying to act like I'm the coach. I need to figure out what the coach is going to do. I just think that's so important. So if you can find me a Budenholzer quote on that he's going to ramp him up, I'd be in. But you're right. I think it's going to hurt them that they weren't able to kind of ramp him up a little bit with the season. Like I said, Harden's going to take the approach. He said, like, play me 36 minutes because when playoffs come, I want to be full and ready. Like he does not want to be slipping up at all.
Yeah.
Do we think maybe that Boston-Milwaukee game shows something like this one did? Neither team really wants to show their hand. They both kind of come out and experiment with stuff, and it's low scoring.
I think Boston wants that 2 seed a lot more. Go ahead, Jay.
I fucked up, bro. I because I'm still getting back into the groove of live betting basketball. I should have been arbitraging this game. I could have got both these teams at over plus 200 on both sides, and I would have been laughing about this game, not giving a fuck who won. Yeah. Now, I'll be locked in for Saturday, 100%. I'm rusty, man.
We got all the games tomorrow to condition.
Yeah, it's going to take me a day or two to get back into it because it just hit me. Why wasn't that my goal with 2 really good teams? To just get both of them at over plus $2. I can get Clippers at plus money right now, and I have the Lakers at plus money, but I fucked up. It's only plus 120. That's bad on me.
I mean, you could wait a little longer, but I don't hate grabbing it. If you don't have conviction on this game, why not just grab it and then just watch for fun? Like, not to say waiting isn't a bad idea, but if you don't have conviction on who's going to win at this point, it's not bad to hedge it out. Again, it depends how you're feeling.
Yeah, I mean, if I saw the Clippers at plus $2, maybe I would take a shot with the Clippers, and then if the Lakers won, I pick up 20 cents, and if the Clippers win, you pick up a whole $1. But the Lakers would have to get a lead of more than 1 point for that to happen. But I got to get back in the groove, man.
Yeah, well, be ready. They just took a lead.
Up 3 right now. What's the line right now on the clip? Plus 180. Wow.
Joakim Noah fell real hard there. He looked like he hurt himself, but he's okay.
Oh man, he cracks me up.
His father was a great tennis player.
You know what? We could still get plus 210 on both sides. The Clippers are plus 210 right now. If they take a 3-point lead in the last 7 minutes of this game, you'll get the Lakers at plus 180, plus 210. There's a lot of time to play. You can get the Clippers right now at plus 210, down 2. Yeah, I think it's worth it.
I think you should get out of this game. Just take both sides and just watch it, because this is gonna be one of the ones where you're gonna be like, I'm good, and then 2 minutes later you're gonna be like, I should have fucking did that.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna,
you know what I'm
gonna do? I'm gonna try to get plus 200 on both sides, because I already have
plus one. Would you get on the Lakers?
I have them at plus 120.
Oh, okay. I thought you got them at like plus 150.
No, I got them at
just get out now.
I got them at plus 120. Now you can get the Clippers at plus 220. So we might be able to.
Yeah,
Kawhi's not even on the floor either.
I would take it if I was you.
Yeah.
Things you'll love to see. I'm in 7th.
Shame on me. I don't know where my
fucking. What are you in, Mango?
I have a lot of. I'm in 7th and 89th, which are like the 2 next best teams of the first place team. They're like duplicated though. It's for $1 million though, right? So like duplicated with a bunch of
shit. You're in 7th place in the Millie Maker. I mean, that's fucking good.
Yeah, it'll be a tie with like I think like 80 people, but hey, I'll take
What's
it.
7? What does that pay? What are you going to get for that?
Split with all the people, he's probably going to get a couple grand.
No, I mean with 80 people, I don't know. I have to do the math on it, but it wouldn't be bad.
That a boy, Trav.
Better than losing any money.
It's gonna end. It looks like it's gonna end good, but again, we got 8 or 9 minutes, so it'll be a fun sweat. I don't even know what I'm rooting for yet, so
that's awesome, bro. I can't wait to learn from you guys.
Yeah, once you get involved in it too, I mean, it just makes watching. Like,
Dion Waiters making it fucking rain. Go ahead, Dion, you beast.
Kobe Wade.
That's the only thing about these.
You won't forget that now, will you?
I won't. I really won't. You just like, I'm definitely
because it's just so ridiculous.
I'm probably gonna use that on like a show. I'm sure I will say it.
Now you can get the Clippers at plus 370, down 5 with 9 minutes to play. I mean, how do you not take that and try and hope they come back and take a lead? Get the Lakers.
Let's see.
Now we're talking.
Here comes Kawhi.
Yeah, he has to come in now.
Yeah, they're like, get your ass in there and save this.
I got to think about this over the commercial break.
Yeah, but Dion Waiters hitting all those threes. That's the thing about him and J.R. Smith is they got 2 guys that one of them every night should have that hot hand that they can just throw the ball to, and it's like, here, just shoot it. It's probably going in. And plus, with their second unit, I mean, those guys, they can just have the green light.
And by the way, Dylan Bundy settled in great. Whoever was watching the Angels and Astros game, he ended up getting 18 strikeouts, Dylan Bundy. To go from giving off like a leadoff 3-run shot like early in the game to 8 strikeouts.
I can, you know what, boys? I can cash out right now and make 200 on that Lakers plus 120 bet.
And then you're sitting with the Clippers on the other side.
I didn't bet the Clippers yet.
Oh, you didn't?
Oh,
I didn't take them, but I can take them at plus 360 right now. But I'm just saying that I can cash out of my plus 120 Laker bet and make $200 worth of profit.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, and then if you really wanted, you could throw 100 on the Clippers, and then if it comes back the other way, just jump on the Lakers easily.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Yeah, grind it out.
Make a couple hundred here, take 100, throw a couple hundred on the plus 360, and worst case, you push. But if you can get that, if you can get
I think Joey's onto something in the chat.
What?
The Yankees are down 1, guys. First and second, 1 out. They're plus 108.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna jump on that.
They're down 1.
Bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Guys on first and second.
Oh, it's bottom 9. No wonder it's that
Oh,
good.
you can get them at plus 170. Did they just get 2 outs?
How are you getting plus 170?
Yeah, where are you seeing plus 170?
I got plus 150 on Bovado.
At Bet 365.
I see plus 108.
I do see plus 164. I'm gonna hit it. Why not? And you get Judge and you get what's his name? As Torres got out, so it's actually probably not
Right, there it
Torres.
goes, plus 164.
Is there 1 out still, Joe?
There's
I
one
just
out.
put the fucking game on. What am I doing?
There's 1 out. I promise you, it's a 3-1 count, and he's throwing it now. That's a Judge homer gone.
I bet it. I literally just
Wow.
So did I.
literally just clicked it.
Wow. Whoever that is in the chat, you are a hero.
That's our boy
That
Joey.
was Joey.
Let's
Joey
go.
said something, and I
Joey
seen it. And I was like, that's a good one.
Oh my
Joey.
gosh, this guy can't. Oh my gosh.
Give me that fucking sticky
That might be
boy.
That might be the quickest cash we've ever had. That literally took
Joey.
10 seconds.
Joey, do not visit California because you are on fire and we have problems with wildfires out here.
20.
You are not allowed in this state.
Fuck.
Give me
Seth,
that
where are you?
sticky icky.
Seth, you got to clip that. Like, where are you? That was
That was boom.
Yeah, what time is it so I could write it down?
Between like 4:28 and 4:31.
Okay.
Yeah, we're 4 hours and 28 probably starts.
I'll put
Joey
it in
with
the chat right now for him to sit.
Joey with the mic drop, huh?
That was incredible. I mean,
Yeah, that was something right there.
that was amazing. Did anyone else in the chat get on that? That was incredible.
Unless somebody in the chat seen Joey's message, I don't think they had a chance. It was just too fast.
That just Glock says that just saved my parlay. Come on, boys. This is what we do at Rum Pure. What are we even talking about anymore? It's stupid.
Well, I'll say this: we do have to survive the next inning. We have a bottom 9 to survive. So
Yeah, that's true.
but that was pretty epic. But it's a good point to realize if you're just finding out, go to Run Pure Bets and get Joey's pick because he's on fire.
Here's my question, okay? For the people that are paying like tout services like $350 a month just for like the NBA or the NFL, how are you not spending $60 on this? I mean, it's just a fucking no-brainer, bro.
You should have made them. You should have paid for your monthly subscription in a literal 10 seconds right there.
We could revolutionize the space, literally.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun ride. I'll say that. I love what we got going on here.
Ramon, bro, you gotta let me know your next availability to come and hang out with us. Yeah,
I already put it out, Twatty. It's up there. I got it. I got you.
It takes like 15 minutes for it to show, though. He's probably just sitting there hitting refresh.
Oh, but as I check this, I come to see a Big T play.
Let's go, Danny Green.
Wow.
How about this? This might be a double winner because Joey got me sidetracked from the fucking Laker cash out.
You didn't.
And I didn't cash it out. And now we're up 11. Let's fucking go, boys.
There you go. Get this, my buddy, he didn't enter 150 lineups in the FanDuel contest. It was $1 million the first, and there was a ton of overlay. It was just free money, barely. It was like 60% filled. And one of my buddies, he said, I'm just going to play my main team 150 times. He has it. He's got the same team as me in 89th, and he has it 150 times. So he could end up, if that team gets him first, he has that 150 times. Just going to absolutely destroy and clean up with that. Oh, this could be a good night.
Yeah, bro, this could be a good night.
How's the Davis?
Man, going looking to fucking pick up like 30, 40 G's on the fucking Millie Maker. I'm sitting here worrying about a dime.
I hope. I don't know. I don't even know if that would be the number on it, but it would be cool.
Come on, LeBron. Don't shit the bed these last 7 minutes, bro. Let's go, big boy. Do what you do.
I don't even know if I need LeBron. I should look. And I had the best part about that Judge homer. I had him on all my MLB teams tonight too. I had him on both my teams.
As you said, that went out of the park. Like it literally said bet posted.
Yeah, that was crazy. I just got it in too. It was like nuts. Did you get yours in too, Jay, or no?
What?
You got your Yankee bet in?
Yeah. At plus 160.
Yep, same. I got the plus 160 also.
Man, killing it.
Dwight Howard 1.5 fouls.
Killing it. I'm looking at these. Missed that. Oh, you cunt. Beverly from the fucking baseline is just a killer.
Come on, Davis, get that.
Padres just went up 5-1 for those of you who had San Diego.
Kuzma with a 3.
He hit it. That a boy, Kyle Kuz. Let's go, boys. You know what? I'm looking at these. If the Angels don't score here from third, right? They could be like plus 1.5 runs in the 8th. At like what, minus 125 maybe? What would they be if they don't score here?
Oh. Wow. Get that. There we go.
Stephen Peterson got the arbitrage in this game. Jay's got plus 170 on both sides. So he's just
That a
watching
boy.
for fun.
That a boy. That's what I'm talking about. You're just going to let him pop that 3?
Kuzma, get the hell out of there and quit taking AD's rebounds.
Bro, is he the most awkward kid you've seen with the ball like ever? I mean, watching him like dribble is like watching people at the fucking YMCA dribble.
I gotta see what I need. I'm like 0.9 out of first with this one team. I guess I need JaMychal Green, Kawhi, and Anthony Davis and Reggie Jackson. And the guy.
Or would you be solely in first, or are you splitting out with a bunch of people?
I'm definitely splitting. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
okay.
I mean, still it would be cool.
Hey,
and
this first,
yeah, this guy has Waiters, Davis, and Kuzma. They have 3 guys, and I have 4. But like, I don't need Waiters and Kuzma. My friend just said something. I think my friend has the same team. He says we need this LU to hit. That's 55K. So if his calculation is correct, I'm sweating 55K.
Come on.
I think that's what he said. I don't know if it's accurate, but
what do you need? Like, I'm sitting here hoping the plus 120 cashes for us for the fucking show, and he's sweating 55K. Like, what do you need to have so we could root it in?
So I'm trying to ask them because he's doing. I think he knows better, but I'll tell you. I'm trying to figure out the number is 55K, but the guys. So they have Dion Waiters, Anthony Davis, and Kuzma. They have 3 guys ahead of me, and then I have 4 guys. My 4 are Reggie Jackson, Kawhi Leonard, JaMychal Green, and Anthony Davis. So we both have Anthony Davis. That's X'd out. I have Kawhi, JaMychal Green, and Reggie Jackson versus Kyle Kuzma and Waiters. So I should take them over. But the question is, I also need guys who are behind me not to catch me, and I don't know what's behind me. So.
Right. But either way, you're looking rock solid.
Yeah, like I'm probably the favorite right now.
A nice cash.
Oh, I think my friend's lying. It's not 55. It's not 55K. It's gonna be way less. I think he meant there's like 1,000 people with this team. But either way, I mean, we'll see.
Okay. What did it cost you like full entry?
If you put, it was $4 each, so it was like $600. I'm already like way more than doubling my money on those. So, but the thing that was great was it was just free money because they had all together. I I don't know how many it took until it filled. I'm trying to find it. But like I'd say like it overlaid by like 40%. It was just free money. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, that's good, man. So you're at least gonna have a great night at the least.
yeah, for sure.
That's awesome, man. I'm so excited to learn.
Yeah, no, it's super fun. The thing that stinks is it was a 2-game slate, right? Like, I mean, there's so many less combinations that you can have. That's the only issue with it. Like tomorrow there's like a $25 $1 million contest on DK, and it's a lot better because it's obviously like 5 or 6 games, so different combinations you can get. So someone's probably gonna win $1 million tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be a team by itself.
All right, come on, let's close this game out, boys.
Wonder if we'll get that Kawhi assist at all. I wonder if it'll show up out of nowhere.
Say it again.
That last open 3 Marcus Morris missed. Paul George would have. I mean, not Paul George. Kawhi would have got an assist for that. But
let's see, Paul George.
Yankees win. Put that shit on the fucking board. Joey work.
He set the record for the quickest cash too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just beat our Valanciunas record.
I don't think that was the record.
He grabbed like 13 rebounds in like the first 7 minutes of the game.
No, we that's way faster.
There was the double casher. It was a Matt Breida one. It was an anytime touchdown in his rushing yards. I think Ant was on it on the show. He literally took the first play of the game. He took it like 60 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah.
There was the touchdown prop, and there was his rushing yards prop in one play, first play of the game.
Kuzma hit the over, by the way, on that. You probably didn't bet it, but he went to 16 points.
I didn't bet it. I just couldn't.
He only shot 8 shots, man, like 4 for 8, and he's 4 for 7 from 3. My goodness.
Paul George misses.
Wow, Paul George is just terrible. Playoff P, huh?
His
steals were good for
his steals was money, man, going.
What'd you say?
PG steals, the one we talked about last night.
Yep.
He's at 3.
Gosh, we just need Kawhi. I wish Kawhi would get there, but I don't expect it to.
Ramon Scott with good baseball knowledge here. Yankees have defeated Baltimore 18 straight times, including a 16-2 record against the run line. Yankees to the over versus the Orioles has now cashed 13 straight games.
That's what Ramon does right there.
Yeah.
CAD. Ooh. Kawhi. Big 3.
Money line on them plus $5.
Is Caruso in the game?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I have a team that's like not too many points back, but like if Caruso went ham, I don't know. I'm just looking at different things, at different combinations.
Did they give that ball to the Clippers?
Yeah.
How?
I'm not sure.
Is the ref blind?
Let's see the film right now.
Are they re?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need to challenge that, and when they're done looking at the replay, that ref needs fired.
Yeah, it was up.
Look at this.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's not the fucking ball.
Oh,
really
Kawhi's
bad.
saying that it hit the
Yes.
the backboard. in which case it would be out of bounds.
Yep, 1,000%. The so they're running. Is this what they're going to close with? You think Caruso, Kuzma, Caldwell, Pope, Davis, Danny Green? No, LeBron's coming back in.
Yeah, it's only a 6-point game, man. I might cash out double my money.
If there's any team that could just erase that 6 points and all of a sudden they're up by 4, it's the Clippers.
Yeah, like take the cash out at double my money. And
this is a shame.
Watch.
This team in first is literally duplicated by 1 million people. It's like I'm winning $350 on it. It's 1 million to first, and it's literally split between everyone. That's a shame.
That is an absolute shame. Imagine being like that guy, like your first time playing DFS. I got a chance to win $1 million. You look, you're in first. You're like all excited, and then you look and see you're only winning $350.
Yeah, and it's like one of my buddies. Like I swear, one of my buddies. I'm pretty sure he might have that team. I'm about to look. Yeah, he definitely has that team, and it's winning, and he has it 150 times. So, because he saw the overlay at the end, literally 2 minutes to go, and he said, "Oh, I should throw it in. That'd be smart to do that." And we're like, "Yeah, you should do that."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's out of bounds on the Lakers. They hit the backboard.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize they hit the backboard at first. I just thought he.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I see
what you're saying too.
Points and try to middle this game. I can cash out right now, double my money, or leave it alone and take the Clippers like +7. Try to middle this shit.
That's insane.
So, how many people are chopping?
A lot. I'm winning $346, and it's 1 million to first. So, I don't know. It's a lot of people.
What is that, like 3,000 people or something?
I think it's more than that. It's insane. The thing is, it's not just 1 million we're chopping, right? We're chopping all the stuff behind it too.
Wow! I didn't think of that. Yeah.
Yeah, we're chopping. It's even more money. Like it's crazy. This team in first is it's actually the optimal lineup. Like if you ran a projection, like it was one of the optimals, right? Like you sit there, you click optimize on the math numbers, and it was like from like the numbers I looked at, it was like one of the 10 teams that I checked out. That's lame. I'll see if anyone's winning $1 million on DraftKings, or if it's the same situation.
Do you think both these teams get over 100?
Probably.
You need 12 points, 8 and 4.
Did you end up cashing out, Jay?
Not yet, but I got my finger on the button. Got my finger on the button ready to cash it out, but I haven't yet.
Gotcha. Tyler and Spread, have you guys found it confusing with like the no names on the jerseys? Like some of the guys have like the black.
Only for like the reserves that I'm not like completely familiar with. For everyone else, it's like whatever.
Yeah, a couple of them I've been like confused with.
Like that guy who shot that corner 3 for the Clippers, I still don't know who that was.
Yeah, do you want to look that one up, Tyler? He's probably 1 for 1 with 7 minutes.
I have it right here. Oh, you know who that was? That was probably Kofi. I'm guessing that was him.
Yeah, because I don't think that was Rodney Magruder.
Who is it? No, it wasn't Magruder. I would know him.
It's Amir Kofi. He's played 5 minutes. He's 1 for 1 from 3.
Yep, that's him. That's got to be him.
I don't know a lot about him. Too bad Max isn't here to detail his whole college career for us.
I know JSU talked about him on the show. He was just saying like, hey, like if you're looking for some crazy flyers to try and win this millionaire maker without tying with people, if that game gets out of control, like Doc Rivers has talked about how he likes Amir Kofi. So if he likes a guy, maybe he'll give him some burn out of nowhere if it's like an ugly game. So, or if like maybe he just goes in there and plays well, and then like Doc's already given him like a little bit of a stamp of approval, so maybe he'd get some random run. And again, we're talking about, we're all splitting $1 million for 300, so we're trying to find wonky ways to win this thing by ourselves.
The chat knows Kofi. They say he's out of Minnesota. Dylan, Delaney, and Hookham both threw that in there right away. Thanks, guys.
Sharp dudes in the chat. Later, Kenny.
Yeah, LeBron does cry like a bitch, Connor.
He cries about every little call.
I'll give you that, man.
I don't hate it, though. I know it might be a bad take and people don't like that, but, man, if I'm out there, I'm doing everything I can to grind my edges.
I know, but that fucking.
So, would you
LeBron
make the free throws if you're on the Clippers? I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like
This is the +5 is just going out the door on the freaking free throw line here.
Did you bet that spread?
I only put a couple hundred on it, not like a full unit size, but I was hoping it would stay close, just so on the video we put out, my lean would be right.
I just cashed out for a unit profit. Fuck that. I'm not fucking around.
He said, "I'm out of here."
Smart.
I don't blame you. It's a 4.3.
Yeah, bro.
We were telling you to get out earlier.
Yeah, we're getting way too close for comfort. I'll take the unit.
I'll say this: if we're grinding for the last 2 minutes of basketball, like Kawhi and George are not two of the guys I want to bet against. Not saying I don't feel great about having LeBron and Davis on the other side. Of course I do.
Honestly, I'll take the unit. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I just made a unit's worth of profit, so
yeah,
that's good enough for me. Now I'll try to bet it again. See what I could see. 5.5 minus 130 is the line, huh?
Some of these guys look gassed.
I'll put that on the board for myself. Thank you. Give me that unit profit cash out.
Can we get 2 junk rebounds in this last 2:30?
Oh, for Davis.
Just miss this free throw right off the front of the rim.
Yeah, definitely, Viper. It was plus money, so they still gave me a unit.
Damn. Paul George is like the guy that hurts right now.
Bet 300, they gave me back 6 instead of 720. Another turnover. Here come the Clippers.
Oh, yep, on Davis. That was a bad turnover.
98-99, 1-point game. Now I'm coming back the other fucking way on the Clippers at plus 200.
Who shot the 3?
It was George and it went in. Jeez, he's going crazy right now.
Oh, they won't let me put it in. Fuck.
Yeah, you probably just missed it.
Plus 320 though. They're down 3 with a minute left.
Oh, it says 1 on my screen. He must have just made this. Yep, LeBron in.
Yeah, they're not gonna let me get it in. Fuck.
LeBron 14, 10, and 7 on the day. 14,
Who
very
would have
low.
thought he would have only scored 14 points? I mean,
Yeah.
but he did have the task of defending Kawhi or Paul George at any moment. Usually he just kind of hides on the defensive side nowadays.
Man, I mean, Landry Shamet, like, get touching the ball at the end. He has been a disaster. Why is he in the game? He has been so bad for this team tonight, and he is closing.
Well, we want to see spread cash.
We don't want this to get too far open.
Yeah, because I'm good. I made my unit. We got to keep this within 5. So we get the cash out unit, right? And then you guys bet the under, right? That looks like a winner.
As long as there's no OT, that under should be good.
All right, so let's say that's a winner.
Anthony Davis is going to fall a rebound and a half short.
That loses.
It's looking like, unless something wild happens.
But Tampa Bay Rays cashed with Twatty for a half unit.
Yep.
So we'll go 3-2 on the night, and Joey gave everybody a nice little fucking nugget last second cash. Kawhi's at 4 assists. Oh, that was a video play earlier today, right? What do you need? 1?
Yeah, we give it up 4.5.
So get this, guys. Now I'm 0.1. I told you about that team I had that had Caruso, and I said, Caruso. I mean, he's probably a little overowned.
He's balling. He's balling.
That team is 0.1 behind first place now, but I don't know if I can. No, that team has the team in first is Caruso. Never mind, I can't catch it.
Okay.
It's just, this is a fun sweat. It's like literally every possession changes something. It's fun.
So there's going to be like a bunch of people that hit the million.
Yeah, for sure. It is going to be a split no matter what right now.
There's a tweet. It says best Lakers players tonight. Number 1, Anthony Davis. Number 2, Landry Shamet.
Yeah, Landry Shamet's been horrific. That's a miss. Let's see. I'll let me look at Landry Shamet's plus minus. It was horrific when I looked. Landry Shamet is minus 19 with 2 turnovers, and he's 1 for 8. Just
3-2 night with a little Joey magic, and the fucking website goes 4-1. Yep, we'll take it.
It's tilting to Kawhi's at 4 assists right now.
Yeah, I know.
I know that the video play. I know.
It could. Yeah, we'll see. It could get there. This is wild. It is wild. All these teams are like all.
I'll split on them video plays because Brandon Ingram's plus 122 cashed over Donovan Mitchell.
They're seeing who's it off. How do you guys feel about the replays late in the games? Like, are you okay with them getting it right, or do you think it ruins the
No,
game?
I think they need to do these replays at the end of the game.
I agree. How about you, Spread? Are you from the older crowd on that one?
So it was funny. I loved it when it first started, but it does get tedious. I'll admit, right here, 3-point game, 40 seconds left. I'm all for it, right? But I've seen games where it's a 12-point game and we have this huge delay, right? And I mean, it's just like unnecessary, you know? So I do like it, especially in a game like this, even though it's not that important, for the standings or anything. It's still an important game for both teams. But we don't need it when it's more than a 7-point lead with less than 5 minutes to go. It's just I think it can be overkill sometimes.
How did the 2 free play picks, the 2 games for tonight? How did it go, T?
What, the props and stuff we gave on the site? The one in the spreadsheet?
Not on the spreadsheet, with the video that we did today earlier. You guys gave a couple plays. Oh, so you went 1-1?
I went 1-1, yeah. Brandon Ingram outscored Donovan Mitchell. That was plus 122. And unless Kawhi gets an assist in this last 40 seconds, I'll lose that minus 115.
Okay, Spread, did you give out anything in the video today?
No, just a bunch of leans, but hopefully they're right.
Okay.
I think Twatty's asking if he can sign up for Run Pure. Twatty, I don't think you have to. I think we can get you.
Twatty's drunk.
Yeah, we can get you set up.
Twatty's drunk, and the fact that
He's not driving home, is he?
Oh, bro, come on. He's a pro.
Does a bear shit in the woods? Of course he's driving home.
Terrible.
Well, unless he's gonna crawl into a dumpster and wake up in the morning.
That's fine.
He would probably. Now, you know what? You know what's disappointing? He's having a bad night over there at the bar because
he's talking to us.
Yeah, we didn't get a video of Mr. New in town, and he's talking to us.
Well, if he's that faded, then we should get a good one here.
You know what's the worst part about Kawhi?
Right about time.
Sitting on 4 is that fucking alley-oop past the Zubac that he couldn't finish.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh yeah,
it's painful.
Yeah, it's his props are kind of weird that way, huh?
That's the only thing about props is we'll get like right there, and then sometimes we just watch the rest of the game.
Yeah, or when we have a rebound prop, and when it's a blowout, so they pull like our star, like 8 minutes to go in the fourth, and you're like, you gotta be kidding us.
I mean, listen, this could go to overtime. I mean, it's a 3-point game, and there's 30 seconds left.
If it does, I'm logging off. Just so pissed. If we miss this under, I've been like just already thinking this under.
He tied it. He tied
there we go.
it. He's fucking unconscious, Paul George.
Wait. Does that count as an assist? Because he did pass on the ball there.
Check it, Trav.
Of course. Wow. Oh, LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron just made that.
All right, let's go ahead and just miss Clippers.
What a game.
I don't think that counted as an assist for Kawhi.
Why? If it came off of Kawhi, right?
But he took that. They got that dumbass. It's some kind of rule that I don't know. He took the screen.
It's because he took a step back, right? Yeah, and everything.
I think he took a step back off that screen, and then he shot the 3.
Oh, that's brutal.
There's no way it comes to us. But again, the game is not over yet. Not saying I want a to for sure go.
This will be brutal.
Yeah, I don't care. Just shoot a 3, guys. That's all I care about. No 2-pointers, okay?
Bro, I'm looking smart cashing out that fucking ticket to make
I can shoot the bounce around the rim again for all I give a fuck. Just don't let this go to overtime.
Clippers miss, everything's great. Clippers hit a 3, everything is great. Otherwise,
2, everyone's getting off.
Yeah, just clock. See you guys tomorrow.
The whole right side of the screen.
Yeah. We'll be trashing printers like Twatty, right?
Yeah, we'll be back on Saturday for the fight cast. Tomorrow, though, I'm sure Spread and me and Tyler will be in a private StreamYard betting fucking NBA all day long.
And you guys have an interview, right?
No.
Okay.
It's probably not going to happen tomorrow, but if it does, Joey's going to do it by himself and tape it because I'm fighting the good fight, bro. But this wisdom tooth, the toothache I have, is just brutal. Saturday morning, they're yanking it out.
All right, here, I'm going to take my headphones off so no spoilers for this last play.
He's way too far away.
That was a terrible shot.
Yeah, he was just, there was nothing they could do there. I'll take it.
Terrible.
You could put it on the board.
Makes my night so much nicer. We got the nice under there.
Yep. We got the cash out with the Lakers. We get the under. We got Twatty's play.
Joey's firecracker that hit in 10 seconds.
Yeah. Joey gives you a little fucking splash at the end, and we drop the other 2 plays. And Twatty would have, if that shot goes in, Twatty cashes at plus 605. That's got to make you sick.
Joey came in like that guy with the steak and the salt. Fucking just sprinkled that last play on top.
Oh, my God.
The little salt bay.
Yeah, salt guy.
Twatty, not only did you miss that shot at plus 605, I missed the shot at the end of the first game for plus 360.
Yeah.
That $50 flyer I took. Personal.
Yeah, two 3-pointers are short here.
Great first night. I'll take it.
Oh, yeah, good night. We'll be back Saturday, live bet in the NBA, MLB. We got the Fight Cast. On Sunday, we got the NASCAR race plus basketball and MLB all Sunday long. I mean, come on, bro. Where else are you going to go, boys? Let's call a spade a spade. Where else are you going? All right, so we'll wrap it up there. We will see you guys back here Saturday, probably a half an hour before the fight start is my guess.
And
but
hit the thumbs up on the way out.
Yeah, hit that thumbs up and just follow Rum Pure Bets, follow the Sports Keg Twitter account, and don't forget, you guys got until August 1st on Saturday. That 15% discount for the first 3 months is gone, boys. So make sure you grab it if you haven't grabbed it. And that's it. Other than that, we will see you on Saturday. Later.